So light fixtures. Are these the OG ones? Yeah, I think these are. There should be 33 of these. Don't actually need that. You know what sucks about this? Why can't you have like folders of textures? Unless you can like add these to layers. New. Yeah. Let's call it C4D mats. Much better. Oh, the chicken. We're still on with the chickens. I'm over chickens for today. I have to create some bullshit materials. So we'll call these the MPs. Is he offline for anyone else? No, I'm not offline. I'm online. Pretty much online. So if we add this to C4D mats. Oh, there you go. Oh, so you do. All right, there we go. All these layers. Oh, rip. So I'm gonna add this to. Where the fuck is it? There it is. That layer. There you go. P. What's this one? GLP. JDC1. And we'll do clay, pikey, sharp. Beep. We'll do Mac Viper. We'll do Mac Viper Pro. Whoops, rip. Viper Pro. Keylight. I'm not sure what fixture that is, but I know we only have one of them. And then we need Nexus. I think that's it. Yeah. So let's change these up. Just so we know what the hell is what. Okay. So, we got our magic panels. Let's go do our Mac. Is this the Pro one? Yeah. Mac Pro. Those are the performance ones. I think they're up here. Yep. This will be Keylight. This will be our Nexus. What the fuck is it? Is that what this is? Even though he's live, it always auto plays his latest broadcast. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why it does that actually. It's just goofy. Uh, right. I'm gonna have to make a new layer called fixtures too. Oh, those are just the mats. Got it. Um, I gotta. I was also gonna pixel map the, the other things. Where are the clay pakies? Yeah, yeah. Then mag fibers. There you go. That's better. I can see. I love that this is 1 to 1 now. Okay, so that makes sense. Let's make a new layer. We'll call this fixtures. And these are all fixtures, I think. Why is... Huh. Yeah, let me just connect these and delete them. I just want to make sure that... Actually, before I even do that, let's just do this. Add to layer fixtures. So now we can just solo our fixtures. Okay. Any plans to come to India? No plans, but I would like to. Um, I fucking love India. I really do. It's like one of my... It's up there. My favorites. We went once during Holi. Holy shit, it was so good. Like, just the food. I like the crazy culture there. It's pretty, well, crazy for us anyway. Dutch oven too. Yeah, we're gonna get back on that in a bit. I just wanna finesse this model so that it's ready for optimization for Unreal because we were starting to run into some like performance lag, but I mean that's no surprise with poly. Like when you're literally modeling every nut and bolt, that poly adds up. So we're gonna go in and trim the fat on a lot of this shit. But I'm just doing like a really comprehensive like C4D rig on everything, so I can just go ahead and know what's what. So yeah, like all the truss systems, all that shit. Um, we probably don't need. Um, should I just go ahead and do? Yeah, India goes fucking. They go hardcore at the music festivals because I guess they just don't get a lot, right? They're not spoiled like fucking North American crowds, so they don't have big electronic musical festivals there every fucking weekend, you know? So, now that we've kind of done this, we can just go ahead and start removing the visibility on these things. So let's do our hoist system. I think this is all hoist. This like, uh, yeah, let's do. Where did it go? Oh, you have to like. All right. Let's put this in C4D mats. Hoists. And that should just take care of that. So these are all the motors required to basically everything. All the black stuff here is these are hoist points. So everything is lifted. nothing is actually fixed to the floor except for the bottom lux, which is here, and it's on these risers. But actually, the video wall and the top truss that the wall hangs from is actually hoisted from the ceiling. Nah, this is actually pretty light. Like in terms of most like big productions, this is pretty skimp. I mean, you could expect to see anywhere between 100 to 200 hoist points on like massive stages, like for like fucking. I say Lady Gaga like she's still a thing, but like that, you know. Um, yeah, and you're looking at like 16 trucks. Oh, what's this doing outside the lair? Shit, that's not right. That's not supposed to happen. Oh, this. Oh, right. This has to go to pixel maps. Yeah. Wait. So why isn't it actually showing it? That's weird. Oh, is it because it's locked or something? Oh, because it's not visible. There you go. So if you go here and you click on that, now you can see all the pixel maps. So I'm gonna have to add um, the fucking sharpies to the pixel maps. All right. I guess the only thing we don't need is actually let's call this Win Vision Air 9mm. There you go. So that's actually the product, but we don't need that in our model because we're not. Carbon fiber truss. Yeah, it's a thing, but it's the costs of a carbon fiber truss versus just a fucking aluminum truss. Fucking just like 80% cheaper. Carbon fiber truss is not fucking cheap. Not by a long shot. It is so fucking expensive because it is so expensive to make. It's light, yeah, and you can pack more in a truck, but honestly, the savings that you do just by doing a fucking standard aluminum truss, it's like, pfft, yeah. Not until they can make that shit for cheap, you know. Okay, so let's do new layer, and we'll call this truss and hoists, and then we'll take hoists, obviously, send that to truss and hoist, and then, right, and let's go to the truss here. I really just want this file to be nice and clean, just so that I can never have to fucking do this again. Like, and if I ever want like any single element out, I can just boop, okay, and then export, whatever. So let's shut the visibility off all our layers. Okay, how do I want to separate this shit? Stage, floor, barriers. So stage. Oh, what is this? Where did this guy come from? Oh, this is new fixture. Yeah, this is a completed fixture. That's right. I have to go ahead and fix that one. Why is that not centered? What? Did I use the wrong? Oh, okay, yeah. I'll leave. I'll leave this one out for now, because I gotta come back to that. QB3 map in Roblox for program visuals. Really? Roblox. I mean, that's what I never understood. Like, if you're gonna make all this shit in Roblox or Minecraft or Gary's mod, like, honestly, you are like one step away from like just building your own program. Like, I don't understand. You know what I mean? So why don't you just go like download UE and build it in there, or like, because it's probably like easier, believe it or not. Maybe, I don't know. Okay, so let's do. Is this zeroed? I fucking totally forgot to check. Yes. Okay, so We'll go floor, stage deck, and crash barrier. I don't know why we have a crash barrier, but floor, stage deck, crash barrier. Okay. Do we need? Yeah, let's just do audio too in there, just so it's out of our face. Where is it? Speakers. Okay, we'll just go with audio, because we can dupe that. We could just make the show like 400% louder by like fucking doing one of these. There you go. Anyway, pretty sure it's private right now. He's playing with the nitty gritty. What? Oh, oh, he just like posted a video of it or something. I mean, I don't have fucking Roblox, so. Oh yeah, we need the. Should we do the? What's static? Oh yeah, this is the cube stuff. We need rolling risers as well. This is all going to be part of the stage plan stuff. So let's do, actually, let's create a null and then we'll just call this staging. Let's throw all this shit in here. Right? Yeah. I guess I could do the, where's the wall headers as well? Put those in there. Hey, that makes more sense. Okay. So we'll make a new layer. Whoops. 2 new layers, I guess. Staging. We'll add all this shit to staging. Actually, you know what? How do you remove? Oh, remove that from the layer. And then we'll put like the hoist terse truss. We'll put that in staging too, but they're gonna be on different layers. Okay, we're almost like complete. Light fixtures, blades. I think I want to consolidate the pixel blades and fixtures for now, just to clean them up a bit, because they're all over the place. Where would they be? Right, like the power units for those, right, we probably don't need, but it's good to just, yeah, like that. But I think there's clipping between. Do I want to keep these? Yeah, fuck it, I'll just leave it the way it is. So if I now mute, yeah, that's good. Okay, so new fixture cylinders. Height ref. So he's going to be the camera ref here, because it's about where it should be. Okay, now we'll do cube. Alright, so for cube, we don't need this. I think we have to do... Why are the... Oh, base wheels. New cube tray grouping. Right, we're gonna keep that, and then... We're gonna do that, this, and that. Add to layer. Cube. Perfect. So let's create an object null, and we'll call this cube, and then rotate and static go inside cube. I guess. That makes more sense. Wait, what? Oh, right. Whoops. I think we're good. That's pretty clean. Oh, we gotta take staging out. Rip. So staging, cube, light fixtures, ratio, new fixtures, stay. These two maps can come under there because we know what those are. And yeah, I think we're good. Beauteous. So now we can lock things. Perfect. So now shit can't move. Accidentally. Whoa, 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 what happened here? That's not right. That is 100% not right. What the fuck? What happened? Is that a bug? Or did my UVs get fucked? Oh, that's bad. Yeah, that's not right. That's not right at all. Oh, what happened there? is right. Map cube lead map cube. Yeah, what the fuck happened here? The UV is right. That UV is probably correct. Um, hello. Okay, something's not right. Hang on. Yeah, it's actually fucked. It's using the right UV. It's just like warped or something. What the fuck? I think maybe it got like transformed somehow weird. Oh, that's not even the right one. It's this one. Right. What happened? How do you get the thing to show again? See, this is correct. How do you show the open texture? No, it's like you have to go. What? How do you show the. How do you show the image again? You have to like. How do you do that? Why is this so broken? This looks right. See, that would be wrong. But it's like. Oh, I think I know what it might be. I think it's this. Uh, I don't think this is set right. Projection. There you go. That's all it was. For whatever reason, it was on spherical mapping when it's supposed to use the UVW. That's better. How did that get changed? See, that's why you lock shit. Am I going to LA again for a birthday party? Actually, no, I'm going to stay home. I'm not going anywhere. It's not even that big of a birthday. It's like 39. Like, who wants to be 39? 40th, we'll do a big thing. 40! Fuck, dude. Time to drain my bank account on some bullshit car and get some tattoos. Right? Fucking midlife crisis shit. Is that what you do at 40? I don't know, isn't it? It's like every you know kids and their parents turn 40 and shit, and that's what they did. The dad got tattoos and went to fucking Motley Crue concerts and bought some stupid car that like it was the car that was sat in the garage, and they're like, "Don't touch the car. You can drive the Prius." That's totally like that's what you do when you're 40. I'll be right back. I gotta take a piss. Corvette F-150 wrapper is the midlife crisis car. Yeah, sounds about right. Actually, I bought my midlife crisis car. I bought a. Well, you guys don't even know because I don't post shit like this anymore. I bought a '68 Mustang. I didn't put pictures of it up because I got to get some work done on it. Not much. It's still fucking beautiful, but it's a '68 fastback. It's fucking nuts. So but I have to get the I got to get the frame done up a bit because I'm gonna twist the hell out of that thing. Yeah, it's factory. Um, but I want to put a 302 in it. I think like a small block, not not some big block that comes out of the fucking hood. But I want to put a 302 in it, and then I think the interior needs just a little patch up. But other than that, like it's pretty good. It's fucking and it's all black, all murdered out. It's like Bullet from the movie Bullet, the Steve McQueen fucking shit. It's just gonna be a quarter mile beast and like midday cruiser thing. Like I wouldn't take that thing on the fucking freeway or whatever. Fuck that. Yeah, but the upholstery on those cars, like if it's all original, like shit goes after like 15 years. So beautiful car though. It's like it's this one. Let's see if I can find a picture. I don't have like a picture of the car. Oh, here's one on Google. It's actually pretty much looks exactly like it. Uh, it's like this. It's this one here. It's pretty much that, basically. It's a beautiful fucking car. No, I'm not gonna do a red. You gotta go full black. Yeah, this is oh this guy has a 302 CI in this one. Oh damn. Yeah, like yeah, his interior is like mint. Mine wasn't so lucky. Rev it! Rev it! Anyway. Yeah, that's like some Mad Max shit. Anyway, now that we've fixed my UV issue, okay, should be good. The other thing I was wondering though is like maybe I should do another set of UVs for these objects, just because Touch Designer would want uh, pixel maps. Fuck. Because the way this works right now, it's that like all the like if I go here, right, this is all one 1920 by 1080 image as opposed to four, like one, two, three, four unique images, which it should be for Touch Designer. It should be separate because they can process those UVs faster, like because they're not, there's like this one's 768 by 768 and this one's 1920 by 512. Like those are easier and faster to pump out than five or four 1920 by 1080 images. You know what I mean? It's hard to explain. But, well, it's actually not hard to explain. I'm just not doing a very good job of it. How about that? So I'll do that actually. I'll make alt UVs. So what I think I'll end up doing is, yeah, I'll go into Photoshop and I'll cut out new maps. Come on. Piece of shit. Okay, so yeah, sure. Oh, I had this as a PSD. Oh, okay, yeah. It's already set. But these maps actually kind of suck because they don't have the. Well, they do. They just don't have the panel numbers. I'll do. Oh, what's this? What's this? Is someone working on some software? You guys want to see this? You want to see my software? It's we're waiting for SSL certification because I'm gonna sell it. No, it does not suck. Here it is. Oh, it's gonna be called OSC Pilot. Boom. I gotta. Oh, hang on, I'm hiding the splash screen real quick. Do you want to save before I cancel? Let me get out of. So this is OSC Pilot. This is just a bullshit like template that we did really quick. So you hit tab to go into edit mode. Here, we'll just start over. This is just the default one. So you hit tab to come in and out of edit mode. Yeah, it's the same shit I use on the thing, but now we've polished it up. It's less hacky. It's more like a product now. So you basically drag components onto your stage there, and then when you hit tab, boop, 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 it all works on touchscreens and shit. So basically, every time you add a widget, you get an inspector panel up here, so you can call this like hello, and it also does MIDI now. So if you go into settings, you have your OSC settings, and then your MIDI output device. You can pick whatever. Oh, this is a million times better than Touch OSC. It's insane. We've added so much more. And then like if you want a slider, you have all these options, right? This is crazy. So this is just a standard slider, right? And the palette here, you can obviously pick your colors. Yeah, because with fucking TouchOS, you have to like edit on a Mac or a laptop or whatever, and then upload, and then just to test. None of it's real time. I'm already using it. So here's the slider, right? But now we've got all this shit. So now you have like a return to state. This is something that like really pissed me off about Touch OSC. So anyway, so you have this return to state. So you could do this, and it'll always return to, and you're like, well, that's great. But now if you want like the speed of the return to, it can be, instant or just kind of quick or whatever for like filter sweeps or something like that. And then you also have this, so you can make it bidirectional, right? So you can have that as like a low pass, high pass thing. I usually keep my return to, I want to return it to the middle. We should have a value indicator for that. I usually keep my speed pretty high, so you can do like about that. Right. So like, so what I would do is I call this like, up here will be high pass, and then when you let go, it just goes back to 0, or a low pass, and then when you let go, it goes there. Now the other thing too is like, so we don't want to return 2. Okay, so that means it's just going to stay there, right? And the other thing too is you could do steps, so you can have like a number of steps. So if it's like if I don't do it bidirectional and I want like 16 step increments, so now it's a slider that steps. Um, yeah, no, this software's been in development for like 10 years. Um, Jump to value or not jump to value, so that just means it's going to be relative or not. So it won't jump accidentally. If you accidentally like swipe your finger here, then it won't go there. You have to actually do that. So jump to value means like, oh, if I click here, it'll jump there. If I click there, it'll jump there. But if you shut that off, then there's a tolerance here for your finger. So you don't actually accidentally fucking do that. Constrained is cool too. Obviously, you could do horizontal. So same thing. So if you only want like 2 steps on the thing, you could also, or like 4 there I accidentally put in. Then we could take the steps off, and then it's free floating from 0 to 1 with 32-bit floats. Great, beautiful. Then you can do constrained, and what that means is if you have yeah, also supports copy and paste, unlike fucking touch edit. So if you want constrained on this, I'm going to shut constrained off on this one, but I'm going to keep it constrained on these 2. Or sorry, I'm going to shut it off on the bottom 2, but the top one's going to be constrained. What that means is that, so as I click this, and I move my mouse over, or my finger drags, so anywhere I'm on the screen, as long as your finger is pressed, that'll always go up and down. So you don't always have to be on it. You just have to press your finger there, and then you can move your finger around anywhere. But if you had it constrained, that means you could as soon as you drag off the widget, then it just stops doing it. So you're just constrained, right? Which is, and why that it would be an option is because, say if you want to make a bank of sliders, yeah, I'm sure, like this, right? And this is cool too because you can add columns and rows and all that stuff with padding, whatever you want, right? So let's say I had that, and then I had constrained off, right? So if I pick one with constrained on, and I move around and I slide my finger up and down, that value of that slider is going to go up and down. But if you shut constrained off, then you could use it like an EQ or like a wave shape editor, whatever your fucking heart desires. And then yeah, so you could do like this is it's legit fucking awesome software for control. It's probably the most comprehensive one I've ever seen. Unfortunately, we had to make it, but it's gonna be cool. So you could do that. Like you could attach these to notes and do all fucking bunch of other shit. Okay, so the other thing, you could do button arrays as well. So if you want like fuck this confirmation, I have to get rid of that. I wonder if that's an editing. Confirm delete. There you go. Perfect. Yeah, I knew that would bug me, so I asked him to do that. Okay. Let's go to settings. So say you have like an MPC, right? So here you can do the same thing. You got this and rows and all that stuff. So this is not constrained, right? Or it is constrained right now. So obviously when I hand down press a pad or whatever, it's only going to hit that one note, right? So if you shut constrained off, then of course you can slide your finger around this like a kind of XY pad. But I mean, if you want, you can actually use an XY pad. So that's what this is, right? But you could have this like a drum machine kind of thing. Also supports multi-touch up to 15 points, so that's good too. You only have 12 fingers, so I'm assuming we don't need to add more than that. So here's our XY shit, okay, and that's the drum machine stuff. Now also you have radio mode, so you could put constraint and toggle on that. So this is radio mode, meaning like you can only ever press one, right? So if you have radio mode off, it's not like a radio button, right? So you could do this. So you could make like a step sequencer, which is pretty cool. Um, and then radio mode will, of course, only let you use one at a time. So if you say you had this is like one use case scenarios, whereas if you had a row with these columns, right? And then we go here, and everything's grid, so it's pretty cool. Like we could go, uh, let's say, uh, this option. Then of course, let's crank this up. This is another thing that and show border. All these options, man, like are pretty cool. That option. The other option. Right. Okay, so all this is all controllable with OSC. It's a cross communication. So with radio mode, you could do this. Like if you have, you can only ever pick one. So you can make like cool interactive menus that all transmit. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, and then all these options. Anyway, what else did we do? Oh, dials. Same principle. You have this and that, or you can have it like a hex step kind of thing, or in a return to. So it'll always like return to that. Go circular. Same thing with the knobs. You can have it bidirectional, like any Q and all that stuff. Yeah, you can label everything. Yeah, you got labels, so you can just boop, do what you want, and then just more often than not, you're probably just gonna hide the border, so you can just put that wherever, and call that like fucking whatever it is. And you have text size, font size, bold, all that shit. What else do we have? Just your standard button, and then here, obviously, like in the inspector up here, you can put the OST tag definition. Null object, just kind of for kind of organization, like so you can move this to the back. So if you've got like some widgets and you need, oh, I just want a line, like just so I could separate objects or something like that, like with a different color. So if you have like this button, and then you have that button, and and you want that like fucking gray or whatever. There you go. You just got like a thing, and you can make it circular border. You could do all sorts of stuff, and then you have opacity options for everything as well. So you can make that button a little more opaque. And that's also controlled via OSC. Yeah, this is way more efficient. And supports image import, so you could just use a PNG. You can do native borders off, so hey, there's a mouse. It's nothing you really interact with. It's just more of a UI element. So you could basically drag in anything, and everything has z-depth sorting as well. So if you say bring to front, then there you go. So everything's all alpha. It's all GL. It's pretty cool. So the image thing is this. Now this is the fun thing. This supports GLSL shaders. So you can write your own shaders and just drag them in. Pretty cool, eh? So yeah. So you could like take a shader, right? Basically, put it on the background and do send to back, bring the opacity down. There, now you've got a cool little. Well, it's just more for eye candy, fun, cool shit, or whatever if you want. So you can have like GLSL backgrounds and all that shit. Yep. So that's about it. Like, I mean, you could do so much with this. And then you have, this is cool too. So if you do like this, couple buttons here, there, whatever, some text, a little fucking thing here, right? You have workspaces, right? So now you can go to workspace 2, and then we'll have a slider, dial, maybe some buttons, right? Except for the ones on top. Okay, there we go. So now you have different workspaces. And you have up to 32 workspaces. and we did some cool like bullshit transitions, so you could like transition between workspace. Fucking badass, eh? Yeah. What's the 1995 one? Oh, they just fade in and fade out. It's so dumb. It's like that was the first one I did. Uh, I don't know. I'll bet you that'll be the number one fucking feature request. Can we have more transitions? Yeah, fuck you. Like, whatever. Honestly, I just shut them off because I want them instant. So you just say instant and then boop and boop. Right? Yep. Or you can also, I think, did I do that? Swipe to change space, right? So if you swipe, oh, you need two fingers. It's a two-finger swipe thing. So you can like take two fingers and swipe them across the screen. And the next one changes. So the OSC tag is /workspace/select. So if your program transmits OSC, you could have your program change scenes, this is how it works in my live set. Every song that I play has its own control surface. So, like, if I'm playing our guru, then I have a control for the filter cutoff on the bass synth. You know what I mean? And then when the song changes, the workspace changes. So then the workspace changes to, I don't know, I remember. And then it's just like, oh, piano level, lights is vocal level, all that shit. So it does it automatically because Touch Designer sends OSC when the cue changes. So a part of that sending is saying, oh, change the workspace on the touchscreen. So this is pretty fucking badass. But you could use this for so much shit. You can use it for 3D modeling. You can use it for fucking, yeah, like check this out. If I go to Touch Designer here, right? I'll show you like a use case scenario of this. I can go here. Okay, so let me do OSC again. Right, blah. Okay, and then we'll do. Well, actually, we don't even need anything. Let's call this 55666. Okay, cool. Local address is going to be me. Cool. Yep. So basically, all you need for this to work is, and we also use DPI scaling, which is pretty cool. So it probably will work on your shit. So we'll go to settings, OSC, host 192.10.64, send to port 5566, listen on port 8000. Wait, 64? Did I do the right port? I think I did. Oh, I'm not sending a tag. So OSC tag. Hi. Oh, is that right? What? Shouldn't I be able to broadcast this though? Like if I did invalid OSC address. Really? Am I doing this right? Oh, okay. Well, hang on. I'm confused. Well, wait, what the fuck is my IP? Oh, 10.60. Okay. That's right. Do I have to change it? That should be right, right? Unless I'm forgetting. Oh, there it is. Oh, okay, there we go. So there's hi coming in over OSC, right? Let's add a slider here, and then we'll give it the OSC tag. Oh, slider 33. So there you go. There's slider 33 ready to go. So that's getting OSC. So with that, obviously you can go like fucking, I don't know. We could do a SOP, we call sphere, and then we could go radius. We can attach this to the fucking radius. So that's that. You know what I mean? So like anything that supports OSC, you could do a ton of shit with. And then obviously if you do arrays, like really rad shit, now we're gonna have that, and then we're gonna turn constrained off. Oh, I gotta probably give it a tag thing. And go here. Look at that. Boom. So you can do whatever you want with that information. It's pretty fly, eh? So I use this on stage to control Touch Designer and the audio and all that stuff. And the software is going to be called OSC Pilot. Get it? It's fucking badass, though, eh? Yeah, you could do ArtNet, you could do whatever they want, any ETA. Pretty soon, I'm just actually literally in the middle of doing SSL certification. Because we're not using like Unreal Engine or anything like that. It's all custom built. So you have to go through the Microsoft certification thing. You know what I mean? Because for the installer, like sure, I could just sell software, but it won't be Microsoft certified. So it'll bug you about, oh, it may be unsafe, or maybe we put like a bit miner in the malware and dumb shit like that, or code that crashes your computer and all that stuff. So because insurance had to chime in, they're like, yo bro, if you release software, this is how it works. If I release a software and I sold software and it wasn't certified and you ran it and it formatted your fucking hard drive, I could be liable for any losses. You know what I mean? So you go through the Microsoft certification program that basically covers your ass for that. And it's hard to get certified. It's not hard to get certified. It's just a pain in the ass. You have to provide all this company information and all this shit, and because they don't just give out SSL keys to like anyone, because yeah, it's just dumb. You know how it is. So anyway, we're doing that. But it's almost ready for release. There's a couple little bugs with it that we have to like squash out, but honestly it's pretty rounded for a version. I don't know. I was thinking like $40, something stupid, Yeah. I'm not going to charge up the ass. The one thing I have to figure out is licensing. I think we're just going to give out codes. I'm not going to look for like, licensing and stuff like that. Because you know what I mean? Like, so you buy it, you get a code, you put it in, fucking done. And then we'll have a demo that only lets you add like maybe 3 controls or something. I don't know. What entity will own it? Me. One of my companies. There's so many companies, dude. There really is. One of them. But ultimately, I think it's a cool idea. It's just basically everything I've ever wanted out of like touchscreen software, because I've tried Touch OSC, and don't get me wrong, Touch OSC is really good. It serves its purpose and stuff, but I'm like, there's so many things about it that I'm like, fuck, man. I wish this, I wish it was GL. I wish it was a little more responsive. I wish the faders did this. I wish you had the option to do that. And I was like, you know what? I think it's time we write our own software. So we started doing that. So actually, I had a group of developers out in the Netherlands help me out on the first version of it, and then they just kind of bailed. And I'm like, okay, whatever, it's good enough. And I always just used it as it is for like years and years. And then Malcolm Beltrand from Touch Designer, I showed him the software, and he was like, I could like totally redo this better. And I was like, well, okay. So I've been paying him to help me out. So he's completely like written it again from the ground up, and it's like a lot better. It's more up to date. So anyway, that's where I'm at with that. Just so you know. Let me make a new staging. Yep. Send this to. That's probably the same. So if I go to just staging now, it should only show me staging elements, and it does. But why doesn't it show it in the? That's weird. Do you have to? Do you have to do that and do that? Oh, that's dumb. Well, whatever. I mean, let me go here. At least I know all the green shit is staging. Right? And it only wants to do the one. Why does this have a UVW tag on it? Fuck you. Just use something dumb. I don't care. Yeah, I might actually take these brackets out on the export. Yeah, I think a lot of cool people buy it. Like, well, not cool people. Yeah, I think a lot of creative industry will find it useful. I mean, not even just performing music. Loads of like touch designer people, I think, would love that kind of idea of just being able to make widgets quickly, and then control things in real time with touch designer. Even, you know, I think it'll be cool. All right. I think we are complete and ready to go. Oh, right. I had to do the maps, and then you guys fucking distracted me. Because I was designing the logo in Photoshop for the software, and it came up, and I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, this is the icon. This is the desktop icon for it, and this is the splash screen. And that's a Minecraft chicken. In case. What is that GIF? My cat does that to my face in the mornings. What am I doing? Oh, right. Fucking. I gotta redo that pixel map. That's right. I have to do separate ones. So let's go. What the fuck is it? It's called PMap or something. Yeah, there. All right. Let's do this. First of all, I'm gonna do this because alpha QV3 assets. New PNG. Yes. You know what? I'm gonna black this shit out just because it's not important. Then same with the bleed over because we're not using it. I believe. Oh, yeah. There we go. I could probably take the server stuff out too. This is from Touch Designer. I don't need it. But I do need to make the magic panel pixel map too on the bottom here. So that's actually really good. Which means I'm gonna have to move the IP in the. No, this is not a new T-shirt design. Get the fuck out of here. Should be though. Come in. Oh, pfft, fucking dumb. Because the magic panels are 6 by 6 each, and there's 32 crowds, so it'll be 6 by 6 times 32. Yeah, I'll just cross that bridge when I get to it. And debated. Okay. Whoop! You're an idiot. So there's the full. Okay, cool. Now we'll just copy and cut out the other maps because I have to make alternative geometry for those. Ping. Okay, so cube map. So it's, cool. Done. This is like where you really don't want to get any of this wrong. Which is why I should be a little more careful here. Bling. What was the resolution on this? Shit. Oh, I forgot. 5. It should be 512 by 128. Yeah. You got an account working on here? What was it, a pain in the ass? Was it hard to click? Man, I let loose on some company today. Oh my god, I'll bet you someone's getting fired. I almost feel bad, but I don't at the same time. Uh... He upscaled it yesterday. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's all going to get downscaled, but it's better to do it as individual elements for Touch Designer. For the Unreal, I'm just going to use one map. I'll be right back. my parents got me and Kelly a gift certificate for Kelly's like favorite restaurant. So we went there for lunch, and I had this I don't know kind of linguine with shrimp and mussels, and now I've got the fucking shits. Thanks a lot, Kelly. All right. 1920 by 256. Whoops, rip. Probably a little too much information for you guys. Sure. So I should have 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not like someone's gonna make a 1-to-1 cube thingy in real life. What are you talking about? Why not? Is there a theater? I don't know. Just gonna have to find out. So you know what I'm gonna do? Actually, I'm gonna change this. To that. Yeah, sure, why not? That should still work, right? C4D mats. Oh yeah. Add to layer pixel maps. Okay, cool. Wait, get the fuck. Let me check my phone real quick. There's a lot of angry emails going around today. Let me fucking tell you. There's this. I won't say the name or anything, but there's this this pretty big like software company, and they make very expensive software. And I needed to use it for like this thing, right? So I went to buy a license, obviously, and which I had to do anyway. And so I I filled out the thing, put in my credit card, because you have to like put a deposit on your license for a seat. And I used I just grabbed this one that I thought was good out of my wallet, like this credit card, right? And I wasn't looking, and I filled it all in and went whatever, and it said, okay, order submitted, and then wait 24 hours for fucking blah blah blah. So I'm like, all right, and I'm fucking waiting, and then I get this like email from the company or whatever, but it's not the company. It says this email like does not come from wherever, and it says, hi, you know, like da da da. Do you want to your the card didn't work, and I was like, what? Okay, well, weird that I didn't get an automated email like saying your order didn't go through. And then I realized that the card it was just some old one in the back of my wallet that looked like a new one, but it was expired. So I was like, oh shit. And so I replied, and I'm like, I replied, I'm like, oh shit, wrong card. I'll resubmit the order next week, like Monday or something, whatever, because I'm not gonna wait all. I can send my credit card and wait for Monday, right? So anyway, I get it, and then that's it, right? So that's all I expected to have with this company, right? And then I was like, fucking, today I'm sitting down for lunch. My email starts fucking going off, and I was like, what the fuck, man? And it says, I tried to, not we. It said like, and then I get this email from the same guy from the company. It's like, hey, I tried to call you, but the phone number was out of service. And I was like, huh? And I'm like, well, I put in a fake phone number because just like you don't need my phone number to to order software. Like, this is all an automated online form. Like, what the hell? And then he's like, oh, okay, I understand that. and then it goes, and I'm like, okay, that was so weird. And then I get another fucking email. Hey, I know, it's off topic. Are you playing any shows in the GTA? And I was like, whoa, what the fuck, dude? And so I had to send that email because no, like it's not just like some random like Etsy shop or something. Like it's a big fucking company, and the way that how we use their product and service is we have millions of dollars worth of like CADs and crazy shit that we upload to their cloud services and stuff. And this guy who fucking works there is like, hitting me up about fucking shows and shit, and now has my fucking. I'm like, whoa, dude. And so I replied like, okay, I'm pretty sure your company policy, and I'm like, now I'm fucking concerned about all our fucking shit. And now it's like, now there's some back and forth between legal and the company now and the guy, and it's like, oh man, like, what were you fucking thinking, bro? Like, I'm not like, I can understand like, okay, cool, like he's a fan or whatever, but like, holy shit, not to be a fan outside of that, because like we've got like really big assets with that fucking company, man. Like it's kind of like my career we're talking about here, and you're like, what's up, bro? It's just crazy that like someone would do that, like from that position. You know what I mean? Like I can understand if someone just catches wind of your fucking email through like some bullshit, and then it's like, here's an email. Like that's cool, but you don't do it under a company. Fuck. And so now, like, all the other people in our production company are emailing them like, is our shit secure? Is our information safe? Like, should we ask? Like, should we just like pull all our shit off the cloud services and maybe like just go buy some SSDs and lock them up in a fucking safe? Because now you guys have just demonstrated you have no idea what fucking basic privacy is. It's just crazy, and that's what I've been dealing with today. But I can't believe that shit happens. Oh my god! Like I have clients, believe it or not, and you will never know who they are, and I will never tell you, and I'll never tell anyone else. Ugh. Yeah, I know. Like that's what I thought cloud stuff was for, is so you don't have to be susceptible to fucking human beings. You know what I mean? That's the point. I don't trust you. I'll trust this computer out here that has encrypted information on it. You know what I mean? I'm not going to give it to you. So it's like, obviously, this company is full of shit. Because if it's going to be cloud based and all this fucking good and great. Oh, yeah, that's what I have to do. I have to take these posts out. That's what I forgot. Because when I imported last time, these little fucking shitters were still here. Um, we don't want anyone to have access to stuff we own. It's like a bank. A bank doesn't go into your fucking accounts and fucking, hey man, I'm gonna take a fucking 20, but we'll spot it back. You know what I mean? Like they don't do that. They've never done that. Well, maybe some have, but I'm sure they got in shit for it. How do you get to these guys? I think it's just in Cube, right? Yeah. Yeah, these little screws come out past the pixel map for some fucking dumb. So, like, as expected, of course, now some high ups at the company are like, "Oh, they don't have access to this and this," and now we're just like, "Well, how the fuck do we know? Just because you fucking said it." It said that shit when we signed up for the service too. So, like, I don't trust him. Why the fuck should I trust you? Oh no, I baked it. Ew, so I have to go in and actually modify the geometry. That's a bummer. That's a big bummer. Oh, that sucks. Ew, I have to like legit fucking do this. I wonder if I could do it from a side view and then just select shit from the top. Maybe. I don't see why not. Oh yeah, I can. Yeah, see those little tits hanging off the cube? Little cube tits? I missed some. Because I remember I did this before. Yeah. Well, no, that one's supposed to be there. And these guys are supposed to be there too, but I could take them out just to save on some fucking geo. Alright. Anyway, just weird thing to deal with when you're trying to have lunch with your fucking wife, you know? Yeah, yeah, that happens too. I've actually had that happen to me once from AT&T, and T, and I'll say it because I'm not one of their customers. Someone from fucking AT&T who worked at AT&T fucking was messaging me and shit, like, but off of not company related shit, like, hey, I found your number on. I'm like, okay, cool, great, thanks AT&T. Weird, eh? That's just I don't know, man. Like I mean, I can that's why I don't know. I don't really trust a lot of companies for shit like that because like no matter what, like it's not really like the company's policy. If it was their policy to do that, yeah, there'd be a bunch of fucking idiots. But like I said, it just comes down to like someone who's like, fuck it, who cares? I got this job last week and it's temporary, and fuck, I'll just abuse some fucking power of the information I have, and if I get fired, I get fired. Who cares, right? Unfortunately, people like that get hired. Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's better. Little few less polys to worry about. All of this shit should go to like you see this mayhem up here. Like that's like a hole that like just doesn't even need to be there because I removed the screw stuff. But you know like one day I'm just gonna have to do a big you know geometry pass and just smooth a lot of this shit out. Take out all this garbage that you don't need. Because every one of these vertexes is just you know computational power you don't need. Okay, so hopefully that got rid of the thing. Should have. Let's take a look. Yeah, see now I'm. What? How is that still there? I thought it. Oh, okay. That's how I missed it. Because this edge is actually higher, so if you're looking at it from a side view, you only see two of them. Oh, jeez. So you have to fucking. Alright. So if you go to the left camera, which I think is where I was, now you have to go to the right camera because that wall is higher. This wall, sorry. Or yep, there he is. There they are. Okay, I'll just go in and manually do it. Yeah, this is a stage setup. I'm just cleaning up geometry on this cube because there's a lot of it I don't need. That's just waste of render. Yeah, because you see what that bolt does? Like it creates just problems. It creates like overlaps in UVs and stuff. So I can't even select it out. That's how fucked up it is. So if I did only select visible, yeah. See, that's bad. Video games don't like that kind of shit when you have overlapping UVs. See, like these UVs overlap. Fuck, I wish I was smart enough to do this when we did the import from the CAD program. Yeah, see, that's fucking nasty. I think some of that actually got deleted when it shouldn't have. Yep, see? bad. Hmm. Yeah, well, it's an export. Like I didn't model it like that. Obviously, it's an export from a legit CAD program that they use for engineering. So it's actually the CAD program's exporting is just like fuck it, just throw all the everything on. You know what I mean? I miss those screws, and I have to go in and like manually fucking fish them out now because I consolidated all the geometry to one mesh, which was the right thing to do, but it's not doing me any favors right now. Try material shape. What? Yeah, the geo is so bad. It's so excessive. Why can't I? Oh, but it's supposed to be excessive, at least for purposes of CAD. But we're not CADing. We're optimizing. We need performance. Did I do that right? Shit. See, we're gonna have to be careful. See, and that is that bolt on the bottom too. That's like sticking out. But I gotta be careful with that one because it's like if you select the wrong fucking mesh. I think I got the offenders out. Yeah, I got the offenders out. Like I got the ones that were sticking out in the cube at least, so that's good. Yeah, and then there's these. Fuck, man. I wish I did that better earlier. I could remodel this, but I mean, it's like for what we're doing, do I really have to? Yeah. See, like shit like that is gonna break things. How many of these are there? Well, okay, so there's a bunch there. Can you not do this from, like, see, because you can't do it from the top down or something because this bar protrudes past it, so it would obscure the view if I went left or right. That's why I didn't see them first time. Fuck. See, and sometimes it just doesn't select them all. Like, it didn't get those little slivers. Ah, it's so annoying. Of course, after all this, I bet I'm still going to be missing one. Some tedious shit, my friends. Fuck you. Put screws in it, they said. It'll be safe, they said. I'll leave the bolts on, I guess. I mean, who cares? Is that it? Is that all of them? It is on that side, I think. I feel like I missed one. Yep, I did. Oh, right, because I have to go up. Ugh. Is there another one? What is that? See, that's just a waste of geo right there. Am I in the bottom or am I in the middle? I'm on the... Oh, that's how it goes on the top? Holy shit, I never noticed that. I'll just get rid of it. Fuck. Yeah, see, if I would have did this before I consolidated this would be so much easier. But now because I'm all working on a single mesh, it's like hell. See what I mean? Yeah. Well, it is tedious, but, ultimately in the end, very much worth it if you had a good time. A little satisfying for me because I made something that works. Just barely. But now it's going to work better. The shows are going to get better after this because my shit will be cleaner, more efficient, easier to develop. And I can do more magical things. Oh. Oh, okay. I was just looking at this like, I think I'm missing frames. I'm not. But we got the screws out on this side. I think we're good. And then I think we just have to do that side, and then I think there's still a couple on the top. No, the ones on the top are gone. Which are the most important ones because they clip through the LED panes for some weird reason. I guess my panes were a little shallower than the ones in that I had before. Okay, so let's go and get rid of these. Get out of... Oh, see there, select tool is not too forgiving. Well, at least there's only fucking 2 on each rail, not like 400. But anyway, the reason I'm doing this is like for rendering purposes, it wouldn't matter. Like you'd be like whatever. But if you're using this in a real-time environment and you're processing this geo, first of all, the computational needs for all this poly is waste. And then secondly, if you have clipping UVs and stuff like that, like game engines and real-time environments do not like that. It's bad. It's very much frowned upon by the GPU. But for rendering, it's like whatever, who cares? But we're not rendering, so everything has to be tight, like a toiga. Okay. Now we good, I think. So let me go and unmute that layer and make sure we have nothing sticking out into our cube. Which we do not. Good. Seems legit. Yeah, I am only now just learning about X-ray materials in Cinema 4D. Can you believe that? I'm like I wish I knew that before. I didn't know you could X-ray an object like that, so you can have like a little transparent thing. Because I always just like uh, hidden soloed it. Oh right, so now we have to do the other maps. Easy stuff, I think. Is this the right one? Yep. Okay, so now we'll import our other maps, which are going to be here. Yeah, sure, why not? Yes, yes, yes. Alright, we know the cube one's going to be easy, so pixel maps. Let's do this. 820, 1080 pixel map. Okay, so that's these ones. Now we got to do the same thing, but we have to do the other maps. Let me get out of that mode. Alright, so let's go file, new layer, individual. So do we need new geo for that, or could we just, yeah, I think we can just copy pasta the geo that we already placed and then just reassign a new map for it. So we should have our maps here. Map LED, map cube. This should be the easiest one to do actually. So let's go map cube. We will stick it in there. And then we'll give it a prefix of solo map so we know what the fuck we're doing. Okay. Let's mute. Oh wait, where'd it go? What? Wait. What? Oh, I'm in the... I'm like, what the fuck? Nope. Yeah. This one. Right. So we're going to assign a new map to that one. Why do I have two of these? Oh, yeah, right. Shit. Fuck, which one's the full map? Why do I have two of these? Okay, let me get rid of this. Oh, okay. So this is cube. This is wall. This is pixel. And this is rear cube. Right, so now I can just take cube and stick it on there. Right, so this needs a new set of UVs. So to do that, we go... Well, I could actually copy this UV and change it. Or actually, no. Fuck, I'll just do this. Where's the stupid texture tag? Whoop. Fuck out of here. UVW mapping. Let's go flat. Or cubic. Yeah, cubic is fine. How do you create UVW mapping from if you took the tag off, do you just you do that? UVW mapping. How do you create a UVW tag? Oh, right. You go here, I guess. There. So now I have a UVW. Ooh, I have to change before I even do that. I have to go. I have to change the properties on these. Okay, that one's good. MIP none. 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 And none. Then I go into here. And I say editor. No scaling. There we go. So now we gotta edit these UVs. There it is. I think we could just go here and there. Wait, why is this all goofy? There we go. But the UVs are wrong. How do you rotate these? Because it's gotta go on the other side. Just fucking. Where is it? Where's the transform shit? What the fuck? Where's the transform tool stuff? That usually happens when you click on these, right? No? UV polygons. There you go. Can you not just... Oh, there it is. Right. Rotate. Is there no type transform for that? That sucks. I thought there was like a really... I thought there was a better way to do this. What if I did 50% on the move, scale, and rotate? Yeah, there we go. That's better. This should be cube left. This is cube top. And that's cube right. Okay, but now shit has to get rotated. Get fuck. Oh, left to right. There we go. It's cube left. Cube right. What? Stop it. And cube top. There we go. See? Oh, that's not too bad. Yep. Done. Okay, so that's the solo map, right? And that's out of the 1920 by 1080, which is basically what we want. Okay, now we have to do the rear lead, I guess. So let's copy that, paste that, map, cube net, and then we'll go solo. Go on the layer, 1920. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm turning into an organization whore. Okay, so this tag Go. And get rid of that so we can see what the fuck we're doing. UV edit. Then we go here. Where the fuck is it? Oh, no, not that one. This one. Where are my UVs? I think we just create normal map. Fucking lovely. Oh, I have to change the texture. Here, rip. To rear cube. Yep, there we go. Then those are our UVs, which are obviously wrong as fuck. That's better. I'm gonna just stretch to fit. Yeah, that's fine. Wait. Why is that not lining up properly? What the fuck? Oh. Huh? Why are these thinner? Why is that one... Why are these not distributed evenly? Are these UVs detached? Oh, fuck. Yeah, what the hell? Yeah, some are thinner. What the actual fuck? Shouldn't these be, like, evenly spaced? Hang on, let me do this. Flat. Okay. Wait, what? Fit to selection. Use polygon selection. Flat. What the fuck? This makes no sense. Shouldn't this just flatten the UVs? Okay, well, that certainly did it, but it... What the fuck? Why is optimal if I'm doing cubic, but I'm not doing cubic? I'm doing that, but I don't... That makes no sense. What's the difference? Yeah, that's not right. What if you just want to evenly distribute your UVs? Hang on. Yeah, we're gonna go right back into Touch Designer after this. I just have to get these fucking UVs to go flat, but they fucking won't for some dumb reason. Let me delete the fucking UVs. It's weird that it's trying to... It's just a... It's a weird way that I'm doing this. It's like, it's one of these, like, frontal? No, that's if you're looking at it. I thought flat would do it, but it's not right. It's like squishing the UVs a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, you know what I could do? I could just like... Oh. I could do this. Equal island size. Maybe that's what I want. No. It's closer. It's just like these are goofy. Like if I did my UVs like this. Wait. Why isn't it preserve orientation and stretch to fit? What if you just had stretch to fit on and then did that? So they're all the same, right? Oh, it's automatically like, oh, right. So this is like, oh, all right. That makes more sense. So you could do, uh, I think I get it. I was in the wrong tools. So if you go flat here, right, and then did, no, fit UV to canvas, which is what I want, but I want them evenly spaced. You know what I mean? Like, because what it's doing is it's like taking it from my viewport or something, right? So if I did like, yeah, it's trying to map it like that, kind of, which is not what I want. I want them just flat. No. It's interesting that it does that though. That's better. Okay, now we could do it by like 80%, right? Because there's 8 panels. Or is that not how it works? Oh, of course. Now I don't know which UV points I'm picking. Dude, how ridiculous is that? That you can't just take a curved UV and fucking do that, you know? But now it's like, it's off because it's fucking trying to. Because of the angle that you're looking at it, right? So that one appears to be shorter, but you just want them evenly spaced. Why is that so hard? To just evenly space and size them. Projection, flat, shrink, box, frontal, cubic. That's what I want, but why would it do that? This is not flat. I mean, it is flat, but it's not. It's not right. It's round. You know what's a really dumb way you could do this though? Check this out. Watch. If I go like this, and fucking and I do this, right? If I go ahead and fucking make a mesh, right? Fucking this is so stupid, and I can't believe this is like the first workaround I could possibly think of. But if I make a plane, right? And then I want it eight. This is watch. Uh, like that, right? And I hit OK, right? Sure, whatever. And I hit C, right? It's gonna print these UVs for me, right? So if I look at this UV transform, and I actually, if I take out the cube, these UVs, right, and I throw these UVs on it, it works. Isn't that fucking dumb? I mean, it's backwards, but that's weird. All right, whatever. I mean, they're just rotated the wrong way, is all. So that's stupid. See, now they're evenly spaced because that's how I cut my UVs out in the fucking thing. That's probably gonna how I'm gonna have to do the LED wall too. I bet. Which is fine, but still dumb. Now we can just transform them basically. Why are they? Why are they backwards? Can you? Can you rotate them? What? Nope. I think I just cut them wrong. It's the wrong way. It has to get rotated. Like that way, but this is so frustrating. It's they're like the UVs need to get rotated to the side. I just can't believe this doesn't work just by doing that. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. What if I did this? How do you flip it? How do you... How do you get the whole thing? You know what I could possibly get away with? Hang on. I think this is backwards. Does it go 10, 11, 12, or does it go the other way? I think the order has to change. I think 10 is here. I think that's what my problem was. Isn't it? Let me double check. I could have sworn it went 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I don't think it went. No, jeez, why do I do that? 9, 10, 11. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Tell me I'm not missing one. Where's my controller? Somewhere here. Right. Yeah, it starts 9, 10, 11, 12, left to right. So, yeah, see? It's 9. That's why. That's fucking weird, man. Okay, so. Why would they do that? What the fuck? What? Wait. That may that makes no sense. Is there any particular reason why I can't? It's all offset, and then it. Oh my god! All right, okay, okay. Well, at least. Yeah, that's fucking weird. Okay, so let's move by like 80. What? 10, 20% or something like that? It's so weird. Oh, wait, we have to do it in, uh, is it 10%? No. What? There we go. So this is number 10. This one needs to go first. This is so dumb. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I can't believe I have to do this. There you go. Fucking A. So there it goes. Alright, so that's how you have to do it. That's dumb, but okay. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Done. It's still weird that it makes you do that, but okay. Yeah. That one's done. Stupid fucking thing. All right. So the cube one's finished. I can hide that for now. Now we have to do the LED wall. So I'm gonna just copy and paste that and delete the UV. Change to check to that. Gonna go here. I'm gonna hide that. And we gooch. So UV edit. Solo dolo. And let's just do this. See, look. It rotates fucking UVs on me. I can't believe if you create a new fucking UV set on flat projection, it doesn't just do it right. So how many are we looking at? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Well, fucking A. Lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. So 30 by 2. Stupid. Am I missing something here? Did I delete a menu somewhere? Yes. Okay. Why? 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 Why does it do that? Has no fucking business like fucking these up. And now look at like 30 is over here, 50's over here, 49's over here. Like it's just simple math. What? See, it's like these UVs are correct. Like if you're just looking at them, but they're not. They're all like out of order. Some are rotated. That's funny. I had no idea Cinema 4D did that. And like all you really want to do is you just want to make a new UV. And that, right? But this is wrong because this UV set here is like thinner or smaller, and then these get fatter because the geo's curved. But UVs and geo have nothing to do with each other, like because it's trying to match the perspective of a frontal view. You know what I mean? So that's why they would be thinner on the sides. But like UVs and geo have there's no correlation between the two, so it should just do it flat. So it's trying to get smart, like okay, if you're looking at it flat, right? Because if I did this, if I looked at it from a front perspective, See? It maps. But the geo is curved, so it should. Yeah. If the geo was flat, that would be okay. That'd be like, oh, all right, make it flat. But you want to take into account that the stupid thing is fucking curved, and it's not doing that. And I would assume it might have something to do with here, like world selection, maybe. No, you know what I mean, like projection orientation. You know, like object system is what you would want. Frontal, like, just makes no sense. Shrink wrap. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, it's just not having it. It's just so strange. What if I what if I copied what if I copied the UVs from the original one, like this one here, or not that one? Would it? Whoa! Wait a minute. 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 Why is that like that? I never noticed that before. Whoa! This is actually bad. I think something got. Let me do something really quick. Let me double check something. Fuck. So if I go to LED wall, pixel bar, solo map, when I made these, okay, it appears right. Okay, so these are the original UVs on the full 1920 by 1080 frame. Why would it? Yeah, 2021. Yeah, 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 okay. Well, they look good, but it's just like why? So if I delete those UVs, take these UVs, copy them there. Actually, let me try something really quick. Instead of trying to get smart, why don't I just do okay, that's right. That makes sense. Why that doesn't work. Okay. All right. Let's just use the UV maps from this and then just scale them down because these seem to be okay. Even though one's like rotated funny, it's not the end of the fucking world. Because I can stretch the UV to canvas from here. Yeah, yeah, so I can fill the canvas from here. So you can go. What scares me is why these. Oh, this kind of spooks me a bit. This one. I don't know what number it is because it gets cut off. But um, yeah, I don't understand why that is like that. And then that one too. No, there's only two off, but merge verts by distance. There's some hidden duplicates. No, because they were cut out of an image, so it was like a Boolean thing. It was either or. It wasn't. Doesn't matter. So if I did this, if I said fit UV to canvas, then that would 100% fix it. So there you go. So I can use the same UVs and then just fit them to canvas. I just feel weird that that one's like that. Let me try something here really quick. Like if oh, you can't delete a UV, right? Well, sure you can. Why not? Oh, fuck. You think it's a rotation thing? No, it's not rotated because the image is upright. Because if I rotated it, it would be like... Huh. It's like it has a weird pivot on it. Oh no, that's me with my weird pivot. I just don't understand what this tick is and why you can't see, because here you can copy UV, and if I paste it, you know, and you can't delete it. I can reset it. What does this tick represent? Yeah, you see that? It's letting me do dumb things. That tick must represent the center of the UV. Or like, but UVs don't have axes. Yeah, it's like a pivot point, but the pivot point on here is fucking weird. Like, I'm not sure. Could you actually? No. See, these are the UV points. Oh, the UVs are fucked up on the LED map. Okay, I see what's going on. You know what? I have to redo that LED wall. You know why? Because remember I made it out of an arc? Yeah, that's what happened. Look at that. There's an overlapping UV. It's right here. Maybe I could fix it, actually. Let me just... Can you take it out, even? No? Like, what UV is this? Let's see here. See, I can't even grab it. It's like a weird little ghost UV. And it's sheared a bit. And I can't move it. Right. It's an extra... That's why. Okay. So how does this happen? This one's a quad or something? How can you have a UV like that? Yeah, there's an extra vertex somewhere. But but it's not a quad. That's what's funny. It's like I didn't know. I thought all UVs were quads. Oh, the back vertex and the fucking thing? Yeah, I think you're right. I think there's actually I think it's in it's probably in here. There's an extra vertex in the geometry. That's what you're saying. Probably. Clean up the geo. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Wow, Matt Gordon fucking coming in clutch. Okay, so let me get this. Let me get rid of this, and then we'll bring this one back. Fuck, I had no idea. I would have never have caught that. Well, I mean, I probably would have at some point, but that's what was fucking up my shit. So is this just extra, I guess? And there's another Lone Ranger somewhere too. So I must have, when I was using the split tool, I must have accidentally clicked. So are these all attached? I hope. Let me just confirm. Right. Yeah, I mean, I must have. I hate to say I called it, but I totally called it. Yeah, well, we figured it out. Fuck. Well, I just assumed I cut it right, so I was like, so that'll fuck up your UVs. So now the UVs should be good. Now that that vertex is gone. UV edit. But that's not what was that's it's unrelated to the problem we were having with the other curved wall. But I mean, that's why that one's goofy, right? So this should be clean now, right? Yeah. So now if we go over to this shit, where's my fucking thank you? Yeah, it's exactly the problem. You were right. Okay. So, all right. Back to fucking uh so we need LED wall. Okay, we're gonna whoops. We're gonna copy this. We're gonna paste it. We're gonna call it solo map. It's a different set of UVs. So, but it's just a matter of transformation. It's not a big deal. So we'll go here and then go into UV edit. We're gonna change that texture to wall. Okay, and that's expected to be done. And then we'll go UV edit, and then we'll just max the UVs. That looks better. All right. I think it's no, not max. Fit to canvas. There we go. That's what I wanted. Easy. Okay, and we have the last one. Chickenzilla. Yeah. Fucking. Where's the pixel map? There, that one. So we'll put that there. Copy that, paste that. Over here. Solo dolo. And then we'll change this to this, which is gonna be fucking broken. This shit. Wait. Where's the... Wait, does that just work? Why? No, that's not working. That's broken. We gotta do the same thing with that UV edit. Oh, I have to change the texture. That's why. I'm fucking stupid. Oh, I already did. Wait, shouldn't that be working then? Oh, that would be why. Yeah, why does it look weird? That's not right. UV edit. This should be correct. Oh, fuck. Hell no, it's not right. Did I get them all? And we just fit UV to canvas. Now it should be right. Yes, that is correct. Oof. All right. Done. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a new layer and I'm going to call it solo. Oh, individual maps. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Okay, so I'll do that. Where's the other ones? That one and that one. Add to layer, individual maps. Cool. Whoa. Wait. What? 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 Zooming in and out decides to do that? Hello? Huh? What? How did that get fucked up? The actual shit? Alright, whatever. Well, fuck you then. Copy that one. And then. There. That's better. That was weird. Maybe I accidentally copied a wrong tag over. Cool. So now I should be able to switch. Right, that's the big pixel map, and here's the individual map. That's both at the same time. Okay, perfect. Nice. I should lock these maps, man. Just so they don't get fucked up again. Is there an export flag, or is it just, is it gonna tell me what these are? Yeah. You gotta do a viewport render, play blast of this view for some content. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I can render it out like for real. You know, like use a half decent render. Actually, let's just try fucking. Let's look at this, see what happens. I mean, it's probably gonna be ass, but no lighting, no nothing, just This is progressive rendering from Redshift. Just fucking why? That's so weird. Like the default Cinema 4D materials have reflectivity on them. Okay, okay. I'm pretty sure I don't have any like reflectivity. Oh, reflectance. I did. Someone turned it on. Nice. I'll just shut it off all. Can you do this all at once? Yes. RTX off. I should probably do the same for this. Is something about to crash? Is that what's happening? No? Okay. Well, why can't I? Oh, because they're locked. Here we go. Oh, I guess reflectance is on by default. That makes sense. Go! Fucking Redshift. Look at that. I mean, well, if I lit this up nice, like whatever. But I'm not looking to get a high quality render out of this right now. I'm just modeling and shit. Okay, we are off to the races. So for the export, oh, I need to set up a camera. Eeh. Yeah, I fucked up. Which one's this? Why is this like that? What is this? What is this LED wall? What is that? Sold? It's in the. Oh. Okay then. Oh right. Okay, so I have to WV LED wall and then WV9. That's why, because it's that wind vision shit. There we go. Just dropping disco balls. Should probably save this. Saved. Okay, let's get the solo maps out for now. Let's just not have them in there at all, and then we'll lock it. So here's what I'm wondering though. Like if you take it out of here and then, disable it from here, does it not export it? Because that'd be really cool. How many of what kind of GPU does it take to run this during performance? Well, I don't run Cinema 4D for performance. But for the touch designer performance, we use a Quadro, just one. Quadro RTX 8000. You only need one. Actually, you might actually be able to run. No, you can't run it on a Titan because the show memory is like once everything's cooked and compiled, it's like 30, 38 gig or something like that. And I think the Titans only have 24 gig. The RTX 8000 is 48 gig. This you could fucking play with this on a fucking 768 or a fucking 780. It's not that heavy. Um, I'm just trying to think about. Okay, let me try doing that without the fixtures and the. Let me see if that export will actually do that. So new fixtures we don't want. Oh right, it might still. Let's just see what happens. I don't fucking know. FBX. Just random test. Sure. Ooh. Something's chunking. Okay, whatever. Hear about the new GPUs yet? Dude, they got new GPUs every month. Believe it or not. I can't keep up. What shit? What was the fucking file name? What? Was it this one? Optimized V5 or something? Why is it chunking? Oh, maybe because it actually is doing everything. Yeah, okay. That export did everything, I think. Yeah. Did it do the solo maps? Oh shit. I can't tell. Let me see if it did the Wind Visionaire. So that one did. Oh my god, it's so clunky. Let me take that out. Beep beep. So yeah, so if I do this and I take these flags off, just whatever, I'll see if it still exports with the Wind Vision on. Then if it does, then I'll know I'll have to do new files. Yeah, looks like it might have still exported it. So if we see Wind Vision tiles on the import, then we'll know it doesn't matter. What? Where'd it go? Oh, down at the bottom. 110 meg. Jeez Christ. Yeah, okay, so it doesn't matter. It actually has to be out of the scene. Okay, well, that's good to know. Alright, let's take our height ref. I should probably pick, oh yeah, let me do this. Create object. Camera. Alright, cool. Ugly, but whatever. Let's go down to our height ref and we'll zero it out. If I can find the attribute. Coord. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay. Let's look through that camera. Oh, rip. Oh, yeah. because I have to put it at head height. So this is roughly the average height of a human. So what we will do is we will stick a camera at about head height there. And that'll be like our pawn. So yeah, about 25 inches off the ground, I'd say. And Z is going to be 0. Wait. Oh, right, no. This has to come in a bit. Or actually, you know what? No, I'll keep. Yeah. I'll remove the dummy actually before I do it. So let's just do this. Yeah, let's assume you're 25 inches tall. Does that sound right? I don't know inches. 25 inches from the ground to your eyeballs? Does that sound right? No, it doesn't. That's 2 feet. Well, why is this so... Because, I mean, that's about head height. Like, if I'm looking right, you know what I mean? Like at a crash barrier, if you're standing right up to that crash barrier, your head would be about there. Wait a minute. Oh, because you know what? No, because it's 2 inches from 25 inches from halfway up your body because of the zero position is here, not the floor. My bad. Because if I pull it out now, then it would be 58.4 inches to your eyeballs. Yeah. All right. Okay. No, I just have my units fucked up because I had this relative to the height reference, which makes more sense. Yeah, 25. Yeah, if you're going from your waist or something, whatever, like halfway up your body. Uh, yeah. So this is correct. So let's go out because we have to do a unit conversion once we go into TD. So let's go out 1,000 inches exactly, and then that'll be like the optimal viewpoint. And then for height, we'll say 59 inches. And y is x. X should be 0. Because x is the center of the cube. Right. Okay, so as we look through this camera, that's about your view. Well, if you pitch up like that, kind of. So now the trick here is to get the most frame out of a 1920 by 1080 view, right? So to do this, do we do... Now, I remember there was some discussion about this 36 millimeter with that. I think that is good for if you're looking at something. But I remember tightening it so that we could get the view in better. Because we pitch up, right? Because this frame here, up to this dot, down to this dot, and then left and right of the viewfinder, is the max res that we want. So I remember having a finagle some of this. So yeah, we wanted it like this. I know it's a human view thing, but we actually want a wider FOV. At least for where we're standing, because we're exactly 1,000 inches out, which is going to be easy math. So if we said 52, and now here's where you mess with the FOV just for render's sake. So it would be right up to about 37 degrees maybe. Right, because the top here is the topmost pixel on the render map. And then that's just like full as you're gonna get versus like, you know, a cube FOV. We are actually probably better off doing the camera in TD. Um, because that's going to be actually the render camera that grabs the thing in. But I'll leave this one in just for position reference, and then we'll change the camera in TD, and then match the camera from TD to Cinema 40, not the other way around. So let's do that. Okay, so let's go ahead and save this. Let me make a new one, and then we'll only copy over what we plan on bringing in just for now. So we 100% want just the solo maps, right? So let me get this back into my life. All right. So we don't want the wind vision. Oh, wait. Let me copy all this shit. Entitled to. Boop. No. Okay. Right. We don't want any of this. How do you just select this stuff? And where's my back wall? Where'd that go? I must have deleted it. Doesn't matter because we're not using it. So don't want that. We don't need the fixtures. Staging. We'll get rid of the crash barrier. What the fuck is it? Yeah, something's wrong, but that's okay. Let's get rid of audio. All we want is stage deck. We'll get rid of the risers. Not really a need right now. What else can we get rid of? Truss we'll just keep for reference. We don't need the hoists. I think that's about it. It's probably good enough. I mean, we don't really even need the truss, to be honest, but oh yeah, where's these oh, it's hiding. Yeah. Where's this stupid where is this? Is it locked? Where's the, you see the, yeah. Oh, the wall headers. Yeah, there. Yeah, we don't need those. And solo maps are the only ones we need. So we don't want these. We don't want that. I don't want that. Or we do want that. We don't want that. And 1, 2, 3. I'm still missing a map. I'm missing rear cube, aren't I? Oh, right. We don't need that. We need that. So it should be 4 maps. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. It's a waste of geo there. We don't need the floor. I'm just trying to make this as small as possible. Okay, so let's save this as a TD test. The fuck? Okay. We don't want to flip that and fuck with that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, cool. So here's where we're going to do unit conversion, which is going to be fun. It's going to require some math. Okay. Any Diablo gaming? No, not really. I'm just maybe in a bit. $22 meg. That's a little more sane. Right. Okay, so here's what we're gonna have to do. Let's make a camera wherever. We don't know where it is just yet in space because the translate is in units 0 to 1 and all that shit. So let's go. Let's just make a render frame for starters. Oh, just some random ass light somewhere. Okay, cool. Yeah, sure. This can actually move up quite a bit. Render common. No, where the fuck is it? What? Oh, I'm in the. Haven't used fucking TD in a minute. 1820 by 1080. Alright. There's a render. Lovely. I might want to move my camera. So, we want to go negative? And then we'll go up. Wait, no, not that way. This way. Is this all backwards? Yeah, see these units? See how I'm like going up here, but I'm going to like 955? Like that's absurd. The other thing I have to do, I have to move my light. My light's like getting clipped somewhere. There we go. Let's move that way out of the fucking way. Okay, and then the camera with the view distance too is like insane. Just add some zeros. There we go. Alright, camera position is 220. See, that's 0 would be floor. That seems about head height there is like 100 and whatever, but those are TD units. Those aren't centimeters or inches or anything fucking fancy. We don't know what they are yet. We know kind of roughly where it should be in the camera node, which we can actually do here. So do we have the... Uh-oh. Oh, right. I have to do this thing. One sec. This is a bit of a pain. Merge level, merge geometry. Where is it? Off. Build network. Okay. We have a network. I hope. Yes. Okay, so now we should have all this stuff. Where's the camera? Did I have the camera in my export? Oh, no. Did I export? Oh, okay. I can just do this again. FBX. Yes. Yes. Did I have cameras off? I did. Fuck. Of course I did. There you go. I think we can just reload it. reload file. Build network. Should have added a camera now. Yep, there it is. Camera converted to TD, rotate -90, blah, blah, blah. But it's parented to this. So we want this. So that was the height. So now we know the unit conversion. It's like 19.149.86. So what we can do, yeah, so what we said, though, this is the thing, right? So we know the camera height here in inches. This is how you have to convert these units. What the fuck is it? Where's my inspector? Oh. Right. 59 inches is equal to whatever this number is. 149.86. That was the conversion. So knowing what the ratio is between the different fucking things is, yeah, there you go. Divided by 59, the ratio is 1 to 2.54. Right, but now that's the relationship between TD units and inches, okay? But get this. Then I have to scale everything down to fit 1 TD unit, or sorry, so my cube size needs to be 10 by 10 in TD units, right? So whatever, 141.6 to 10, that's the same relationship. I know, it's fucking crazy, but that's the problem. There's no unification of units in programs. Like, a unit is a unit. You know what I mean? It doesn't care what it is. It's just, yeah, it fucking sucks, but you got to do it. So now, anyway, what I can do here is, oh shit, I should have stayed in there. Split the screen here. There we go. So I could take my camera, right? Cam 1, rip, and go to parameters. Why is the parameter panel not there? Where is it? Open parent parameters? What? Oh. What? I don't want to do that. Where? How do you? I forget how to do that. How do you get the parameters? There you go. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to zero this out, right? This camera. And then I'm going to constrain it to this camera. And I'm going to rotate it. Why is it? Yeah, -90. Because this, they flip it here, -90, to get it to fit right. So now if I start moving this, yeah, there you go. Could you imagine if these genius sounds include a ratio calculator, lots of difference in it, the program? That'd be the day. Well, they kind of do. Cinema 4D does it. It's a scale project, right? As long as you know what the number is, and you could just scale your project to whatever. But I don't want to scale. My big issue is I don't want to scale Cinema 4D. Because it's in real world units. It's in inches, and we can, you know, any kind of gear that we get and stuff like that, they provide all those, you know, specs and details in inches and stuff like that. Then we can plug them directly in. Because a lot of that shit changes from time to time, and you know what I mean? So you don't want to have to be dealing with scales and ratios and all that time. TD side, you probably do, because, like I said, one unit is one unit. It could be one foot, one whatever, right? So it's like, however many of, you know, these are, this is how TD sees a human being, height being 149.86 units. It's not centimeters, it's not anything. It's just a unit. But my problem is so like here's how big my cube has to be, right? So let me do this, actually. Let me make let's do this. Oh, it's not called a cube. It's called a box. Nice. Okay, so my box is going to be 10 by 10 by 10. 10 by 10 by 10 units. And then we'll say this is the cube. I know that my cube is sitting, this cube right here is sitting at 0, 0 on the y-axis, so that's going to be really easy to find. So the center is 0, 0, 0. Gotta go to render. Oh, I gotta create geometry out of that. I'm dumb. Okay, so here's some geometry. So here, the cube is now being rendered in the scene. We don't know, well, it's going to be under the stage because it's only 10, right? So if I start moving up this along Y, right, we should see it come into frame. So see there? That's a 10 by 10 cube. Like that little dot. That's 10 units. And then if I rotate it 45 degrees, well, not that way, the other way. Got. So now the trick is if I took this and I took this scale and I start fucking pumping everything down, soon that cube will be huge. It's why? Oh, is it? Oh, because it's doing the camera too. Oh, I'm scaling the camera. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm supposed to be scaling the FBX. There it is. X-form scale. Right. So as I scale this fucking down, that cube should eventually come into frame. Is it really that far? Hello? Unless it's scaling my camera with me. That's a good question. Where is the cube? There's no way the scale is that big. Okay, hang on. Something's wrong. Oh, I see the cube now. I think the light is going with it. The cube was 141 inch, 141.6. But I don't want to scale up in TD. You don't want to scale the cube up. So I want to bring everything down. 141.6 and then some numbers. I don't know. That's why I'd rather just kind of bring it down until it came into frame or whatever. Why does this translate? 5. Scale of 5. Plus or minus. Yeah, I don't know either. That's why I'm like, okay, so we'll use that as like a baseline. So when my shit scales down and it hits that number, then we'll know, right? That light is fucking with me because it's the translation on it's fucking stupid. I'll add a fucking environment light. It's probably a bit better. Oh, you need a map for that? Oh, that's stupid. I wish there was no like ambient light. Oh, fuck, of course there is. There we go. So scaling this down. Can you do both? The camera and the thing? Like, so if I scale the camera, does that actually work? Or do we not know? Because my camera is so far away, right? Yeah, where does my cube... Oh, see, yeah, there's my cube. But why does it... This makes no sense. Matter of fact, if I translate this to fucking... Actually, you know what? I know how to do this. If I go 0 and 0, and then I, say our box, like if I start making this bigger, right? Like, fucking that. There it is. Let me add this light back. Can't fucking see what we're doing. Constrain it to the camera, so I'll go 0 here, and then I'll just use the same constraint for the... There we go. And maybe get rid of that. And then turn that down a wee bit. Okay, that's better. Alright, so like scaling the... Here's how we can find the difference a little easier. 1 to 2.5, 1 to 10.25, 2.5. It's the same. Yeah. I see what you did there. But I just want to do something for sanity. If I go into the FBX here, and we go into cube, blah blah blah, we go to rotate, blah blah blah, and then we go to the tilt, blah blah blah, and then here is our map for our cube, right? And it's got some wonky position data, whatever. So what we'll do is we'll constrain the geo to this, right? So now our cube should have booped in the same position of the other thing. So now if I start moving it up and down, you should see it stick out of the cube. There you go. Because it's in the center of the cube exactly right now. And I think it's rotated. Oh, it's not rotated, actually. Oh, it is, because it's constrained. Okay, so now if you take the FBX and start fucking scaling it down, it should... Oh, because it's constrained. So it's scaling the cube with it, I think. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know the constraint considered scale as a factor. Huh, that's funny. Okay, so... There you go. So that's how you match the cube, right? So a unit of that, so my cube is now 360-ish. Let me throw a mat on that just so I can fucking see. Oh, not a constant. Like a Fong shader. There you go. Let's make it red. There we go. So now, as soon as it starts to clip, like this is eyeballing it. So there, it's like clipping about there. So it's, yeah, it's like my cube is 360 probably, but really it's 141 inches. So that's weird. I guess scale affects it. Scale affects the camera. That's funny. I didn't know that. So let's get this back down to 10 by 10. And then maybe we'll just do this. Go into the FBX, and we'll take our cube. Just only scale that down. Oh, we can't go -1. Oh dear. This is going to be a challenge. Because now that other shit is fucking in my face. Where's my cube? Where is my red cube? Oh, it's inside the fucking thing because it's constrained. I'm a fucking idiot. I have to unconstrain it. Constrained to nothing. Piece of shit. There you go. Doop doop doop. course, this is going to be impossible to see because a scale from 0 to 1 is in percent. It's not in units. So the scale, like you said, is 5.5. That's like 5 times the size. You know what I mean? It's in percent. It's not in units. So when you scale something up or down, you're doing it from 0 to 1. You're not really doing it from, yeah, divided by 100, basically. That's why. I'm just saying. Let me move the camera just so we can fucking see shit. Oh, I wonder if the scale works on the camera too. It's gonna be a little less, not negative. You don't want to go negative. Yeah, scaling the camera doesn't actually do anything. Well, why would it? You're just changing the size of the camera, which does nothing for nobody. So let's translate this differently. Let's go, actually, let's go fucking 0, 0, right? And then we'll just ride it back a bit. Oh, I'm going in height, I think, there? Or no? No, that's right. Because we're going to replace this anyway. Okay, so let me go to cube here. Let me just rotate this 45 degrees. And we know it's 10 by 10, right? Let's go to our cube. That's because that's where we're fucking with the scale. And it's around there-ish. I just have to move the cube up actually a bit because of the height. It's not included, so. So I'm going to actually offset the height too once I figure this out. So we'll go up, give or take, wherever the fuck it is, because the scale, the translate on the other position is different. Oh, almost. Fuck. Even moving it by 3 digits. Let's go 4. You can't go any finer than that. Well, you can, but that's pretty close. So you see this scale now? It's like 0.028. 1. See, 7 is too much. 7, 1. 7, 2. 5. 6. 0.278, something in that neighborhood. Yeah, it's about there. So how does that make sense math-wise? It kind of doesn't, does it? I know, it doesn't to me either. Okay, so let's say it's 0.278. I'm just going to paste this in chat real quick. Just fucking pasteboard. Okay, is the scale of how much I had to bring down the cube and all the staging to get it relatively in the same neighborhood as the other one, right? So now what we'll do is we'll take our scale, we'll jack it back up to 1 on this, right? And then, unless it's because the 100% is worked off the size of all the FBX. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. So what I'll do here is on this scale, now the whole FBX, I'll put that to the same value, right? So it obviously did something wrong with the. Okay, so there's no transform on any of that. I can make a new camera too, like, and then fuck with that too. The translate is 9.9. We just want 0 there. Okay, so the camera's obviously like way wrong. I think we have to back off. Yeah, something's fucking fishy here. Hang on. Let me unparent the camera. There we go. Oh, I'm moving on the wrong axis. Wait. Oh, it's because it's negative 90? Wait. That's height. Why would it... Oh, there it is. Am I still constrained somehow? Oh, 0. Something's weird. That's right. This makes more sense. Oh, it's my light. My light is off in fucking space. That's right. Because it's attached to a camera that doesn't exist anymore. That's better. There we go. Okay, so there. So the FBX is now scaled at 0.0278. Well, it's not really. Why doesn't it have a WYSIWYG editor? Well, it doesn't. It doesn't. It's like and it's not 3D, and it is. You know what I mean? It's just don't argue it. Just fucking let it happen, bro. So our camera is now right, and I know the geo has to come up a bit, like a certain amount of units to get it upright to where it needs to be, which is like roughly around there. I'm gonna move my camera up a tiny bit. So now our camera height is like 12. You know what I mean? That's a little more normal. So because for the show, I know like in my TD file, which was scaled differently, the camera height was around like 5-ish. And then, you know, obviously rotate it up to be human. So, yeah, this way. So, like, that is about how it worked. So, yeah, this is good. So now we have, like, you know, our actual geo, our translate, it's just moved up exactly 12 units, which seems pretty fine to me. You know what I mean? Because you want to work in small units like that, like just simple units. 10, 10, 10 is like easy math. You don't want a size of 8,412 point fucking 12 floats later, because when you start getting when you start doing content and 3D stuff, you just want to work with like easy numbers, because a lot of it's like math driven for like position acquisition and stuff like that. Okay, cool. So that is good. So the scale is what we need to be aware of now, and it's going to be that number, whatever it was, this 0.0278. So that basically, that's the scale difference between not what is an inch, but like the difference between what Cinema 4D thinks an inch is and what this really is. And that's important information. Because I wonder, like, yeah, because you can't set units in Touch Designer to inches and then start working with that, and then it's just everything becomes really fucky. So with this in mind, scale of 20278 here's how you can simplify this process actually without any of this bullshit, right? So I could take this number, right? And I can go into Cinema 40, and you can go project, scale project, right? So the current scale is 1, right? Centimeters, whatever, it doesn't fucking matter, right? Because these are just numbers, right? And you want to scale that down to 0.0278, right? Whoa. Okay, I hope it's... Even though I'm pasting that in that like that, it's rounding it up to 2.8. Let's just see what happens. Okay, we've scaled the whole project down. And... Right. Yeah, that looks about right. So let's do this. Let's export this now. To FBX, TD test scaled. Sure. I could put it anywhere. I just put it there. Yeah. Because I remember when I originally scaled down my C4D project to get this to all work right, I was like, fuck man, the camera's huge because TD units are really small. So now if we go into fucking TD here, let's reset this. What am I doing? I just want one pane. So this should be a lot more cooperative. So if I go into here, and this is the scaled version. Today, Junior. Okay. And then we have to go build a network, not merge geography, geometry. Merge the geography. Cool. So we'll add a render here. I'm sure it's in the list. There it is. Okay. Camera. Boop. And then we'll do 0, 0, 0 here, and then we will constrain it to which camera? This one? Or that one? I guess that one. Why is the camera looking way the fuck out there? Oh, did I move the camera when I exported? No. Okay. So why is my camera looking that way then? Oh, wrong camera. That would be why. There. Okay. So now if we do this thing again where it's like, well, I mean, yeah, sure. Constrain it to the camera too, I guess. Cool. So now if I add a 10 by 10 cube, box rather, 10 by 10 by 10, attach geometry. Boop. There you go. So that should be the same size as the cube. Now you don't have to fuck with units anymore. So it's a matter of scaling the project. Let me do a mat. Just fucking do a little sanity check here. Alright. So I'm not going to constrain it to the geo. I'm just going to actually move it up and rotate it, and it should be pretty fucking close. So let's do that. Let's go up about there. 12 units. And rotate 45. Wow. Perfect. See? Now my cube's 1010. Project scaled down nicely. Everything's good. I think I'm happy. So it's that fucking, that's the magic number to go from inches to whatever. It's going to be 2.08002. No, it's actually here's another thing, fucking B-Tech. I'm not going to call you Shroud because I know you're not actually Shroud. Um the Here's the thing, that 0.278 actually is 0.278. Cinema 4D, as I've learned, what it does is it rounds up the fucking number to just for the sake of the text box, but the value that's actually stored to memory is what you put in. So if you did a number like 278 whatever, like that with that many floats, it'll still do that, but in the display box it'll just say 0.279. You know, yeah, it's fucked up that they don't display that or have an option to display that. They round the numbers up by a maximum of 3 floats, but a number can be 32 floats and it still saves that in what do you mean it's not technically that? It's not a Boolean float. It's not a Boolean float. What the fuck is a Boolean float? Boolean float is like 1 or is 0. A float's a float is a float. However many bits your fucking system is running is how long your float can be. So you could have 64 floats if you want on a 64-bit operating system. It's not base 2. It's base 2 if you were using Babbage's fucking computer from the 1920s. But we're not. Thank God. Anyway. There can be 64 decimal places after that integer. And then everything's... That's fine. That's enough precision for me. No, there's no option. In Cinema 4D, there's not. In here, you can do that. Like, you can have, like... yeah, check this out. So, like, if I want to translate 12 point... Like, that many... You can... It doesn't round it up. Like, that's the value that it's going to put there, you know? I just wish Cinema 4D did that. Houdini does it. Maya does it. Cinema 4D just rounds it up to 3 decimal places. It's fucking weird. Because that's actually a spot. And then and there is a difference according to the computer. You know, if I go from 2, 3 at the end of that float to 4, it actually moves it. You know, but Cinema 4D says that is going to be point that, right? So see, this is what Cinema 4D is doing, because I'm changing the value here, but it's storing in memory actually the next float over, and I think there's a preference for that too in here. So if you say, yeah, where is it? Boop boop boop. It's somewhere dumb. I can't remember where. I can't remember. I remember show ladder value increment. Yeah, no, we do want that. Where is it? I can't remember. Or is it in... I can't remember where it is. It's somewhere dumb, but you can have it enabled or disabled. Yeah. Yeah, you can move the stage up by the diameter of a fucking... I don't think it's an electron. I think you could do like human hair. Probably. Maybe even less than that. I don't know. It just depends. Depends on the scale. But that's the thing. That's the thing with units, right? A 1 could be a nanometer, you know what I mean? And then 64 floats after that. Or it could be, you know... Numbers are stored at higher precision, but the correct values are used. What? Anyway, we math. I'm sick of math. So we know the project scale. I give not for the positions of human hairs. Right now, I just want my cube to be centered. Oh, wow. Yeah. Wife. Babe, I'm too lazy to come out and say bye, but I'll see you in a couple hours. Okay. All right. Ouch. That's all right. Bye. Um. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Let's talk about fault precision values. Oh, let's not. Let's make cube things instead. Now I'm gonna forget that number. What was it? I'm just gonna paste it here because I have to copy it again. Yes, thank you. Blah, 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 blah. So now we can actually start over and do this correctly. I don't necessarily want to save this because well, yeah. You know what? When I did that, I forgot to attach the camera to make sure that the camera's fucking scaled down with it properly. Mm. Yeah. Should I put the render point there? I mean, or should it go somewhere else? That's a good question. Where do I put my render point? Wow. Wow. Actually, let me check something. No, I know inside the camera, but I just hit the I just arbitrarily picked a render point where the camera was. I arbitrarily picked the camera position. I want to know what I did. I want to know the position the from what it was, like what it was in the file. Because if it changes, then that's bad. See, because in here, I'd like my geo in this one. This is an old export. So this is all old shit. Yeah, see, like my render camera is 057. So it's 57 units back. That's what I wanted to know. Yeah, because I'm probably just going to rebuild it in here. I probably didn't do that scale shit here, did I? No, because this is all 1-to-1. So if I import that other, because I have to add all this other shit in here. I wonder if I could just import it right inside and just call it FBX2. Because I didn't do any of the model or anything like that. I was like, fuck it. I just did the components that I needed. So let me do mine actually side by side and see if they match. Because my cube shit should be the same. I mean, right? Cube. I got any like 3D shit in here somewhere? Yeah. What? Oh, that's not 3D. Yeah, this one is. Okay, so I don't know what is the sphere size? Should be like 5.4. Oh, so it's slightly bigger than the frame. That's right. fuck. Solo. God damn it. Don't I have any geo? Sphere 2. Where's the actual square? Oh, box. Here we go. Of course. It's some dumb function. Which one is it? Where did I do it in a constant or something? Every time I do this, I swear. Math 3, macro 1. Okay, so what's the math? Okay, so it's 10. Alright, okay, so my cube size is 10 on this. Alright. Alright, I just had to do a little sanity check there. Okay, so I can actually just, let me try this. And just see if this works. Because then my FBX component should line up very fucking close to, well, that's so weird about the the default camera position on this. This really chunks the editor. Fuck. Okay, so let's do this for shits and giggles. Let's take that FBI. Let's move the light, I guess. Right. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, so that's pretty much perfect. So if we view this, this should all port into my current project perfectly. Ooh, damn. Boy, did I ever nail that. It's a little tiny, teeny fucking smidgen off, but other than that, oh, this fucking camera control in TD, I hate it. Yeah, yeah, it's like a tiny, tiny bit off. Oh, let me do my control. Cube control. There we go. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's on pretty much. It's off a bit because I remember when I did this version of it, I nicked the fucking floor by like a quarter of a fucking centimeter or something like that, and I had to push it all down again. But that's um, that's that's fine. It's still all there. And then my LED wall is getting masked for some weird reason. The pixel bars might be like incredibly off. Yeah, they are. Because the fuck, I hate this camera system. Yeah, the camera, they're close, but yeah, they're off a bit because I had to. My new ones are better. Um, because I had to account for the the power supply units underneath them. And then how come the wall is? Dude, the camera system in this. Ugh. So which one's the old one and which one's the new one? This is the old one and this is the new one, right? Okay. So it's yeah, it's like a fucking half a foot deep, but that's fine too. If it worked then, it'll work now. As long as it's the same size, I don't really care about position too much because it changes from show to show by like an inch or two. You know what I mean? When they move when they put the truss in place and then they start hanging equipment and stuff like that, there are tolerances of a couple inches. It's all very close, but it's like it's never exactly millimeter. Can you pixel map large fixtures to a different bitmap level? Why would I want to use bitmaps? Why don't you just native res? If it's a larger fixture, it's a larger resolution. I mean, if there are resolution is resolution. It's MIP mapping only applies to like upscaling. And why upscale when you could just be native? For video games, it makes sense, but not for rendering. Okay, so we won. You feel like mapping a moving head, but bigger than the LED panels? What are you talking about? Then it would get cropped. What the hell? I wonder if maybe not. I'm just gonna close that and not save it so we know we're not getting fucked. Motion cap moving heads. What I do? I actually have that. It's actually rigged in my. I don't have the controller here. It's inside my head at the thing, but I'll show you a little trick. I do it at the beginning of violence, speed, momentum. Yeah, it's in my mouse head. Why a lower MIP level? Or you could just downscale it, save yourself some trouble. Anyway, VSM. Yeah, this guy. So I think I do it in full frame here. Head. Right. Okay, so the way this shader works, this is pretty cool. Where am I pulling the macro from? I think it's from here. So we take quantizations from the OSC input, and then we convert it to angle. It's just not going to work right now because it's not receiving any data. But it takes the coordinations from a Spark fun. It's like basically a little Arduino thing. And then we pump it in via OSC. So the Spark fun outputs OSC, comes into here, and then controls the tilt and the rotation of the head. And then we apply like a post bloom filter on it. And yeah, it's pretty rad. So if I have the eyes and the mouth like LED on inside the cube, you can actually see my head, and then this head's like bigger, but on the LED cube on the outside, and then you see it like tracking my movements. It's pretty neat, fun trick. Yeah, and I just modeled I actually really like this. I wish I could export this. I like this geo. I don't know why. Like a low poly mouse head. Or maybe I can export it. And why do I run an extrusion on it? What the fuck? Does it? Yeah, why do I do that? Oh, right. So I can get the facet. Otherwise it tries to smooth feng shade it. Yeah, no. Yeah, can you do that? You can save geometry, but it does it as a TOG. Oh, FBX? What is this new? Hey, cool. I'm gonna have to remember that. How's the latency? It's pretty good. It's like about a millisecond. Probably less. Yeah, I really like this geo. I just have to do something on the inside though. And I want to mirror it too. Like I should probably mirror this ear to that ear with the same geo, Because I did some like. Well, it's just OSC data. It's nothing. Let me do something with this real quick. Let me do something dumb. I just want to see something. I would try something silly. The fuck? I wonder if this actually works. Whoa. See, that's the TD unit problem, right? See the size of it? It's like fucking. It's in units, right? So that's a TD unit, like 528, 245, 356. Yeah, it's not my birthday yet. Still a couple more hours, I think. Yeah. I'm still young and fresh. Okay, let me just scale this up. If I can even fucking zoom in on the thing. Anyway. Yeah, let's bring that up just a bit. A couple 1,000%. Sure. Weird that it like rotated it funny too. Let me do it in real world. Window. Optimize V5. Is this scaled? I can't remember. Shit. I better close it and reopen it. Nope. Yeah, it was scaled, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, because I don't want to fuck with the real world one. All right. So C4D. Where are you? V5. Right. So we're back in inches. Okay, good. Nice. I want to see something here really quick. Okay, cool. So about. Yeah, sure. I mean, I can always fix it. Just want to add an emissive on that. Somewhere in there. Cool. This will be neat. Um, it's not that big. Hello. It's like 8 kilobits. Are you okay, Unreal? Can you handle that massive amount of data? Did I include something different? Uh, hello? 444. What the fuck? Is that not merged geometry or something? Maybe. Yeah, that's suspiciously weird. Oh, fuck. Oh, that is it doing the textures and shit. Oh god. What? The triangles aren't separate. No way, are they? Oh my god. You got to be fucking kidding me. Thanks for that. Did that actually just put all of that fucking shit in the folder now? Oh, did it? Ugh, it probably did. You fucking piece of shit. Alright, that's good. Did it delete it? Alright. Didn't turn them all into like fucking U assets, did it? That's funny. Okay, so what happened here is these are all fucking separate. Fucking, yeah, fucking, that's so stupid. Alright, I'm gonna do this. Mesh, just, I think you can optimize and connect points. Right. There you go. Now they're fucking normal. Now I can just take the fung tag off it. That's so fucking funny. Can't believe it did that. There we go. That's better. Well, that's good to know. I should probably show that to Malcolm that like if you go to export that geometry, it shouldn't do every face. Uh, I was wondering why that took a minute because I went like that and it took like a second. Anyway. Good. It didn't fucking didn't do it. Oh, right. Let me just. Oh, yeah, I gotta clean this file up at some point, but we'll do it later. What are you doing? What are you doing? I closed it all. Why? I swear to God, I thought I did. Come on. Alright, see you later, B-Tech. Thanks. What the fuck? Strange that it's taking this long. No! Why does it still think it's separate geo? It's not. Wait, did I... Is it the UVs now or something? I should just break the UVs too, because I don't need UVs. It'll make its own shit ones. Why is it doing that? Why does it think every object's separate? I connected points, I thought. Yeah, shit. Mouse prop extrude prod fix. Why does it say that? You know what? There is. You're right. You know what? Fucking look at this. Boop, 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 boop. There's this and that. Every single fixture. Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. That's what it is. It's all that garbage shit. It's all the light fixtures. It's fucking... That's what the real problem was. It wasn't every single... Because there's not even like 400 fucking faces on this thing. Jeez. So, you know what? Fuck the UV maps. And fuck this shader. Alright, let's do this. I was wondering why it took a second, even for this to export. Actually, that was surprisingly fast for the export, considering. And I was like, but I saw it like hang for a second. I'm like, well, it's not right. Yeah, see there. Instant. Okay. Fucking Christ. Pretty fucking funny. Well, at least we know what that was. Boop 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 boop. Boop 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 beep doop beep. What's low poly head for? I'll show you in 2 seconds. Where the fuck is my... What am I doing? Where's the... Oh, there we go. Yeah. That's better. Boom. We gotta put this to 0 though. Then I wanna texture something. If I can find it. Oh, I'm holding that. God, burns! Yeah. Oh, not that. This one. Wait, why not? Is it working? Where's the material? Where's my fucking... Oh. Oh, right. I have to rotate this. Which I can't because... That'd be a cool as fuck stage prop though, eh? Anyway. Yeah. It's actually it runs like 120 FPS on my computer, but OBS does not like it. So I love this smoke. That's so cool. That's like my favorite part of this so far. It's fucking oh my head. Yeah, smoke picks up lighting. It's all volumetric because I'm using this project. I'm using RTX, so it's all path tracing. So all the lights are volumetric, all the reflections are raycasted. That little fuck up under the cube. Yeah, it's pretty rad. I got a chicken level too, if you guys want to see it. I think did I call it test 2 or demo 2? I think it was demo 2. Yeah, chickens are pretty funny. There's a boss chicken too, and I'm inside a barn. Yeah, check it out. It's a secret chicken level. They dance. Anyway, that's the chicken level. There's no chicken level. They're not synced. I mean, it is synced because I changed the speed a bit to match, but they don't, there's no like sync start. But they do dance to the music. It's like 98 BPM or whatever. I know the whoever was here yesterday, you saw the ragdoll chicken physics. It was fucking hilarious. Yeah, I can drive the chickens with MIDI. I can do whatever. Anyway, back to my mission. What was my mission? I don't know. What was the mission today? Oh, right. We got the. Oh shit! I better make a note of that. I'm gonna paste that again. Hang on. I have to make a note to TD unit rescale. Otherwise, I'm doomed for eternity. Right. Ratios 3.5 to pixel map. Okay, so we'll call this pixel mapping. Wow. Okay, there's pixel maximum ratio. And then 0.0278. Right. So 1 pixel is 0.36875, and TD unit ratio is 0.0278. And I should probably turn these on so I know next time I go to fucking do that. There we go. That's a little better. Okay. I think this is like more or less complete. Just have to redo the new fixtures, but that's easy to fucking do. So I'm gonna save that. Yeah, OSC Pilot's gonna be fucking badass. Actually, you know what? Let me do something real quick. Let me ask someone about something. Rip. Okay. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Let me ask Malcolm about. I gotta ask Malcolm if he needs any more information for the SSL certification stuff. At some point, I have the Rift S here, which is actually really fucking badass. I also got a Quest. The Quest is cool, man. It's fucking wireless and shit. It's so good. I mean, it's not as good as the S, but like it's for wireless. I mean, holy shit, it's crazy. And I love the new S, man. No, you don't need any more of those sensor fucking garbage things. You know, it just uses AR. It just maps your room, and you just fucking boop boop boop. There you go. The setup's like a joke, and the only thing tethering you now is just your USB and DisplayPort. I mean, I don't mind being tethered, but like it was the sensors. I couldn't stand them. Like the ones you had to put out in posts and stuff. Well, why do a VR chat show when you can do a fucking your own custom Unreal one? VR chat, you know what? I've considered it, and I actually know the owner of the company really well. I was just with him. He was with us at the New Year shows. Ron Miller. He's the kind of the man behind VR chat, and you know, of course, like he's hit me up a million times about hey, me do this, do that, and I'm like, yeah, it's cool, but the problem is for me, the Unity, I don't know, it just doesn't do it for me, you know, like in terms of like the the way it just does shading, and you know, there's you know you can get some really great shit out of Unity, but honestly, I find it lacking. And then on top of that, doing it inside VR chat is you've got to deal with all the VR chat issues. You know what I mean? So it's like, sure, I could send over like um uh what was it? Sorry, I was just reading a message real quick. You know, like I could give him an FBX, he could import it into a level, and we could add some mechanics, stream some things into it. But it would just be like an addition to the already kind of over engineered VR chat. You know what I mean? I could make the fucking cube a VR chat map, no problem. But like, it's just like I'd rather kind of just make a standalone one in UE, which is kind of like what we're working towards here. You know, that'd be cool. It would make it a little more exclusive, I think, and I think that's cool. And yeah, and not only yeah, and because we're doing it in UE, we have way much more control. Of course, with all the UE works closer to with NVIDIA than the guys at VR Chat do. You know what I mean? Or Unity for that matter. You know, those UE and NVIDIA are like peas in a pod. You know, so their tech is and you know the marriage between those two things is like super solid. So you're getting like insane amounts, like even just the crap I don't even know what I'm doing shit that in Unreal so far has it looks amazing. And you know we haven't even begun to like you know throw professional level shit at it. So Kim Library, he's the CTO at Unreal. Actually, I've been chatting with him back and forth about stuff, and he's going to link me in with some the UE team in Toronto. And then I'll just go in for a meeting. I'll show them how far I got, and they'll be all very impressed. But this sucks because, and then you know, get their take on it and all that shit, and then possibly turn it into a really cool project. So that's kind of like where we're at. Yeah. Uh, we can hit up Jen, but unless this is a separate thing from MS. Does Microsoft own SSL? I don't know. Is SSL certification like a Windows thing? Like, is it Microsoft owned? It's different? Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, right. Well, you'd think it would be because it's certification for. No, not that. Not secure socket. No, SSL, as in like the software code signing. Not not SSL. Like forget it. Yeah, like WHQL. Yeah, but it's broad. It applies to a whole bunch of other shit too. Um, wait, you get paid? It's like everything's above my pay grade. Uh, whatever. What was I doing? Oh right, like I was thinking of maybe attaching a VR cam, but the only way I could do it is I'd have to unplug one of my monitors because I have three monitors running off a fucking Titan, and you can't run VR uh, off of a second video card. I don't. At least I can anyway, because it always says, "Well, make sure it's plugged into your primary video card." Like, well, fuck. I thought it would, but I guess Unreal or Steam VR doesn't like it when you do that. And I was like, oh, okay. So I have to like unplug one of my monitors and then fucking you be like normal people. In the least, too. Yeah, it's different from MS. He says. Yeah, yeah. Okay. There won't be enough PCIe lanes in a secondary card, maybe. Well, you'd think there would be the same amount. It's the same lane. It's like anyway. Is there a way? I wonder. Hang on, I'm just thinking. So if I did do this in VR, uh, let me think. Let me think. Just need the web app team. This is a module they can use. Oh, for licensing. Oh, right. Yeah, figuring that out, we get to talk about. We would be good to talk about someone about keying, though, in the case that easy way to do that. Right. Or Steve Duda actually might know a thing. Oh, no, because Steve has a web developer that helped him with that. Shit. Fuck. We have to, like a software key for OSC Pilot, we have to work that out. Because neither of us know how to do that, or how to do it properly. And the only person I know that's ever put keys in software was Steve for Serum, and I'm like, and I remember he was telling me he didn't actually do that. Someone else did. But he would know who it is. I should probably ask him. No, Lance didn't do that. Lance just did the UI and shit. One of his web buddies or something. I should give Halifax.
They had it dropped so people get items in the game from the inventory, but people have been asking me to play this game like.
Let's get Halifax to play.
The first time I played it, I didn't like it because it was pitch black, and I was like, oh, man, if I'm going to have to play in the nighttime, but once you figure out that you can actually change the time of day that you log on to the trade you want to do.
Let's go piss him off.
Night's pretty brutal.
Let's see what he thinks of it. See if it runs on his computer. Pleb.
Yo, what up, Joel? Hallie, wanna play my game? What, you got a game, Joel? Help flips. I just logged into this.
Nope. Nope.
Me to play this all day today, Joel.
You gotta take a break.
Send it to me, Joel. I'll definitely try it out someday here. We're just jumping into ETF right now. Lib Simulator. That's so funny.
Oh, where is his thing? Hang on. I gotta send him instructions, otherwise he'll have his shit.
Yo, Annie the Legend. Thanks so much for the sub. Oh boy.
How do I do this? Oh, he's playing Tarkov? Is that what that is? Is that what I'm looking at?
It's on the other side of the wall. That can't hurt us, chat. It can't hurt us, chat.
Why is everybody playing Escape from Tarkov all of a sudden? And I know the game's been out for like ever. But what content? It doesn't look any different. It's and it's so like it's not even fun.
Check my ammo.
See, like that's it. How do I get the knife? It's just slow. It's like
Alt-T?
Is this a violation of terms of service, by the way? Like fucking watching a Twitch stream on fucking Mixer? This has to be like illegal. Yeah, but I'll bet you it's that. I'll bet you what Kaziri said. I'm just not going to say it because... Like, there, that was it. That's the gunfight. You win.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. Are the drops disabled? Yeah, I don't have drops. Never given them. Not that I deserve them. Assuming that's better armor.
How's my D3 season going? Pretty fucking good. Actually, I'm like endgame-ish.
Should probably discard this for.
Like I'm maxed out. Demon Hunter just fucking melting everything. You were out about 4 days in. Oh, you're like you've only been playing the new season for like 4 days? I got fucking shitloads of like primals and fucking like of the build I'm using. It's just nuts. So now I'm like, okay, well now what? I mean, I like an easy. I know she got eye surgery. That was a while ago. Like I butter 80 riffs, like no problem. Like a push for me would be like a riff,
Why this gun is only single fire?
a 100. I'm gonna work on my thing more.
I'm just trying to figure out how I can head west here. Go all the way up down here to go around. Put the whole bag in the other bag? Oh, yeah.
Alright. Yeah, I can go on Twitch. I don't care. Doesn't, like, I'm not banned. I just don't want to. Yeah, okay. So, this actually can not even be a part of the thing. Oh, right. So, I'm wondering, should I do my expert for TD now, or should I continue with, or the UE stuff. Now I kind of want to do the VR thing, but I don't know. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm just squatting the account because I don't want someone else to fucking take it. He's getting killed. I don't know. It's like the slowest gunfight. I'm sorry. I'm like just watching this, and it's like, would VR be the only version of that project available? No, it would be both, right? It would be a VR mode. Oh, I should work on a HUD and stuff like that, like in a splash and all that stuff. Make it all pretty. Yeah, and like menu stuff. I think we need to work on, and just optimizing in general. I think I should start doing that. But getting all this to this point is oh, I didn't know how that worked. Is good because then I have the most that the most of the top end of the model. So actually, let me do. We could start creating like. Why is it not visible here? Staging. All right, floor. Like an environment for it, like because I remember I was looking at some like UE assets and stuff like that for doing like an environment, but nothing really like struck me as amazing. Oh, these are like hoist points, right? Okay, so you would need like, obviously some kind of bullshit there for that. Right, because that shit rigs from the ceiling. I wonder how those are organized actually. You said subscribe shotguns. You're paying for anything? Wait, there's subs on this? I didn't know you had to subscribe to watch this. Do you? Because if you do, I'm not getting the money. Wait. Oh, here. Nobody paid any money to be here, right? Okay, right. So how how do these people make money? Yeah, I know. I'm talking about Mixer though. Yeah, I mean, okay, so wait a minute. If I want to watch Shroud, I can just watch Shroud and chat and do whatever, right? So I don't have to subscribe. Oh, well then, why are they paying this green-haired fuckwit like a couple million with like what do you gain from that? Traffic. Okay, well I can't pay my fucking mortgage with traffic, so what do you mean because he's pulling people in? This is what I don't understand. Like this, I can't wrap my head around this. Okay, yeah. So what does he get? 26,000 fucking views or whatever, like every time he streams, right? Okay, well I can go down to the local radio station in Niagara Falls and buy an ad for like $100 and get to 120,000 people. So why do I have to? It's not north of 40 million for Ninja. Get the fuck out of here. It's closer to six, which is still a lot of money. Don't get me wrong, but it's not north of $40 million. But anyway, okay. Well, let's say it was north of 40 million. It's not, but like, um, 40 million buys you a web series on or a fucking series on Netflix. No, this is I don't understand. Like the viewership is not there. If I okay, so I have at my show I have fucking what a viewership of fucking 20,000 people like there. You know what I mean? Not fucking on the internet, not 10 years old, but my demographic. You know what I mean? But that's what I'm saying. Okay, and while I understand, okay, so 20. Okay, so let's. I'm guessing here. I'm assuming it's like uh 2.3 million subscribers. That's what Mixer gets out of that. Okay, so why? But that's what I'm saying. He has subscribers. So why are people subscribing to this? Because you guys aren't subscribing to me, but you can still watch and interact and fucking blah blah blah, right? Is there a paywall in here somewhere I'm missing? Yeah, but the first month was free, and then after that, no one resubbed. So of course you're gonna have 2.3 million fucking subscribers. Oh, right. So I have to set it up. So okay. So I can set my channel up to say, fuck you. You can't watch or chat unless you give me fucking $4, right? We could still chat. But what is subscribing doing for you then? What does subscription do? You get emotes. Am I the only one that sees the absurdity in this? Well, then why is it so popular? Well, you know what? That's a convoluted question. I realize that. I'm in the music industry. I know. Why is this popular? Why do people listen to this shit? Yeah. All right. But here. Okay. Look. All I'm saying is here. I'm wearing my fucking Microsoft pants right now. Hey, son, how many viewers do you get a day? Oh, I get $15,000, or I get 15,000 concurrent viewers anytime I fucking stream a computer. Okay. All right, cool. Well, good luck with that. I'm gonna go over to Netflix and run an ad, and I'm gonna reach 400 million people for significantly less money than I'm gonna pay you. How about that? Oh, all right, GG. You know what I mean? Now, out of those 400 fucking million people, I understand there's not 400 million fucking video gamers, right? Okay, so in streamer guy's defense, every one of his viewer, legitimate or not, or whatever, let's say it's probably about 90% of that demographic, like gamers that want gamer hardware, that like video games and shit like that, right? Whereas, like, say, taking out a fucking Netflix ad or a fucking YouTube ad or something like that, you're just shotgunning that shit out, right? And everyone's like, well, what the fuck am I seeing this gaming ad for? Like, fuck this. New headset, new platform, new gaming chair, new fucking... Oh, speaking of which, you can buy mine on fucking Secret Labs. There you go. But anyway, like, not to shitmouth anyone or anything, but, like... Yeah, that plug, though. Yeah, but I didn't make north of $40 million to sit in a fucking chair. You know what I mean? Like, it's fair. Yeah, YouTube and Google is targeted also. But what I'm saying is, I'm just talking about streamers here. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're gonna shotgun out, money, to people that really bring in a very, like, in terms of audience, you know what I mean? Like scale, right? Like you're saying like, oh, Shroud's like Game of Thrones. No, Shroud is not like fucking Game of Thrones. Shroud is like Shroud. Game of Thrones is like Game of Thrones, and the difference between there is 20,000 fucking viewers watching fucking Shroud and 230 million people watching fucking Game of Thrones. You know what I mean? Where are you gonna run your ad? On fucking Game of Thrones, or are you gonna run it with fucking Shroud? You know? It's weird. Yeah, in the gaming community. We're talking like the gaming community, the gamers. Oh, the market is fucking small. I mean, it's big, but like that's like saying, okay, yes, the sun is large. Okay, the sun is gigantic. The sun is massive. You could fit 32,000 Earths inside the sun. It's big. Now put that sun next to Antares. Okay? Antares is fucking big. You know what I mean? You could put 3 million suns in, you know what I mean? So that's the gaming market. That's the gaming community, is the sun. You know what I mean? It's not everyone it's, you know what I mean? Most gamers feel like they're the only one in their immediate circle of friends that even play fucking video games. So it's a bad market, like, to sell a product or a service. It really is. The only industry that truly has 100% of the market share amongst the population of Earth is the funeral business. Because there is 100% chance you will die. You know what I mean? No, not even oil. It's better than oil. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? So don't compare your fucking gaming shit over to like a fucking Endgame. You know, like this is the biggest business in the world. What do you mean we got to tap this debt market? They already have. And same with birth. Mind you, hospitals make fucking billions of dollars off of delivering children. Back in the day, when my grandma, she spent like about $20 per child. Now to deliver a kid costs about like 1,500 fucking bucks minimum, just to have a kid at the hospital. You know what I mean? So now think about that. I mean, you can almost guarantee. You can bet your wages on having a kid and not having a kid, but you cannot hedge your bets on dying. So, yeah, it could be 40K. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, that's in Canada, and our healthcare is basically covered for the most part, except for my recreational Valium. But other than that, you gotta pay for it. Yeah, so I like, that's why I've been really like putting a lot of thought into this, as we've been hit with like, gaming sponsors and stuff like that. Oh, Deadmau5 sometimes plays a fucking video game. Let's hit him up. And I'm like, yeah, okay, that sounds fun. And you seem like an okay guy. Let's do like some small Mickey Mouse deal. I'm sure I'm no fucking Shroud, and I don't fucking stream, and I'm not Ninja, and I don't have fucking 20,000 14-year-olds screaming at the top of their lungs while I play Fortnite. Right? If that was the case, then I'm sure I would be in a better negotiation position to get a good fucking deal out of it. But then I've been thinking about it over the fucking years, and I remember you guys probably like remember me talking about, oh, I would love to open up a LAN center and this and that. But now I'm starting to edge away from it because like really it's not lucrative. It's not lucrative for anyone inspired and willing enough to get into the position. Okay, like I'm not saying the most successful streamers and the most successful game companies don't make money. They make millions. Absolutely. They make a lot. But that platform is so fucking tiny, it's not even fucking funny. And you can even start to see them fucking try and push each other off it. Like, it's fucked up. You know? The reason it got so infectious and what self-inflated that fucking market is because it requires no talent. It play video games, which is something you do anyway. So yeah, okay, if you're talented at playing games, it's because you never aspired to do anything fucking else, and that's all you do, and that's great and fine too until you're 18 years old. Then you have to go fucking think about whatever, So for a fucking 20-something-year-old who just got away from, like basically their parents yelling at them to get out of the fucking house and use this game I'm streaming, I'm making $300 a week fucking doing that excuse to fucking say that, this requires work and content. To hear those fucking arguments about, or not arguments, but listen to like, pro streamers talk about how they are successful is not because they're creative geniuses. It's not because they know marketing. It's not because they, because they always instill that on kids that aspire to do the same fucking thing. They're saying, oh, it's all about your content. It's all about your engagement. It's all about this. Like, how the fuck would you know? You've been doing this for fucking 2 years or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, it's the blind leading the blind down a very treacherous fucking slope. So I don't stream and rant and rave and become the big gamer guy, or like, hey, I should really be forward thinking about my content and my schedule and how I need to operate on these hours to attract this many viewers. Like, I just do it because fuck it. I could care less. You know what I mean? Like, that's just whatever. Like, I already have a job, so I go and do that, and that's where I pull the sweaty, like, I need to do better shit. Oh, I don't know, man. It's just such dark territory for me. So, like, I'm starting to, let's just say I have the attitude. If I had a kid and my kid told me I want to be a fucking streamer, I'd say, fuck that, be a DJ. A, your odds are fucking better. And B, at least you can get some kind of fucking work out of it. You know what I mean? but don't you dare be a fucking streamer. I mean, you can, cause like, I mean, let's go to Twitch. I wish Twitch had a page that just showed them a sort by viewer count, and then tell me how many pages you had to click next before you got from 0 to 1. Yeah, do that, and then tell me how much you want to be a top streamer or whatever. Like assuming top streamer is like a fucking viable career. And then on top of that, because you're a fucking streamer, you're just susceptible to fucking everything. I mean, the only thing I could feel for fucking Ninja is like, Jesus, kid has no personal life and he never will. you know? I barely do. Like, and my every liveness, like all me being live, is not monitored. You know what I mean? Only when I want to. He has to. I do not. So I trade that in for north of 40 million any day. Ryan's World. What the fuck is Ryan's World? Wasn't there this guy? Remember the 50% of the viewers that are here for the game? Well, I'm not playing a game. It's in creative. I'm being creative. I'm just trying to decide what to do. Actually, I'm like stuck in this like mental limbo here where it's like, okay, well, my stage is pretty much done. I figured out my pixel mapping ratios for centimeters to pixel, and then I figured out the ratio to get this imported into TD. I think that's it. Like something I bought on tour. I actually don't buy anything. I try not to buy shit. I try to like save money. I'm so fucking crazy with money. Actually, I almost yelled at Kelly like legit for spending like $300 on like hair products today. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Animal Royale. I hate it. $300 though, like for like 3 bottles of shampoo and some fucking dumb thing. Like you can't. Oh, kid channels? Oh, all right. I don't know anything about that. I don't know those formulas. Kids watch weird shit. I don't know. I think you have to actually have the capacity of a kid to entertain a kid, and I don't. So mess around with the game version. Ryan's toy review. Yeah, fuck, man. Like, I don't know. I don't get it. Because when I was a kid, we didn't have fucking YouTube. We had fucking cardboard tube. And outside and stuff like that. Yeah. I wonder if it's. I mean, you could argue it's for the betterment of society, but is it? It's gonna be weird when they grow up. Yeah, and somehow Twitch shut-ins are really better. No, probably not. I don't know. Like it's again, it's a sensitive topic, but it's one that I am very um kind of confused about, but then not really at the same time. I mean, all hail the fucking genius who started the movement on I'm gonna make money playing fucking video games. Like, come on. Like, I'll give them that 100%. Like, holy shit. But the only reason that works is because people are dumb, not because you're smart. So don't forget that. you know. So it's like, it's when people forget that is when I get mad. Because it's like fucking, it's like I know how to do this, and I'm cultivating an art here, and I'm very technical, and I'm applying my mad social engineering skills to perpetuate this career I have that consists of literally playing games, talking in a high pitched voice, and playing games. It's weird. How would one begin to optimize this really? Like in terms of geo, just I guess get rid of a lot of bunk shit, right? Like all the light fixtures. Oh, that's what we had to do. I need to make an actor out of a light fixture. That's right. Um, and then pixel map these. Right. Okay, I know what I need to do. Shit, I have to count how many I have, and then do a UV map for that. Yeah, we now return to your regularly scheduled fucking bullshit. Alright, so let's do this. Let's go to new fixtures, magic panel base, arm light. Okay, so this is all good, because this already has our lamps and all that shit. Is this the same one? Is it just not visible? It is not. Okay. Alright, so let's zero... how do we do this? There we go. Just like that. Fuck, I love Cinema 4D for that. Let's go to magic panel, our base light, and then we'll set UVs for all these. Right. So magic panel has to get zeroed out. I don't know why it's way the fuck over there. 0, 0, 0. All right. So what we will do actually is because we're pieces of shit, I have to redo the the this, because I don't want them squares. I want them to be emissive spheres. We could change them to beebs later, but fuck it, whatever. Okay, I'll send an email. Got the scaling so people can adjust. Oh, cool. Oh, rad. I just need to add the auto scaling. Oh, okay. That's fine. Yeah, so we're going to take these lamps out, actually. And I'm going to replace them with spheres so we can do that a little better. Let me rotate this back to normal. And I think the arm is already back in normal. Okay, yeah. Sure is, Bob. So let's create a little fucking sphere. Little. Sure is little. And we'll just do 1 inch for now. Segments, we'll figure that out when we get there. We have to do a cloner. Yeah. We'll do a grid array. 6 by 6 by 0. We'll go over to sphere, blah, blah, blah. Boop. Oh, and I went the wrong way. There we go. Size. Should probably get shrunk. And that doesn't matter. And then that. Is that not actually centered? Why is my cloner... Wait. Oh, this model isn't even centered. Weird. Oh, okay. Someone fucking moved this. Someone. I say it like someone else fucks with my files, right? Someone came in and fucked with my shit and then left. Where am I going here? God damn, I wish they had like a better way to fine tune. These are probably too big, but maybe not. Actually, that actually looks pretty good. Might actually could come in a little bit. And then we have to change the sphere type to icosa. Maybe icosa would be best. Yeah, and then we can change the segments to bring our poly down. 10, 9, 8, 9, 10. 10's probably fair. I mean, even that's a lot, but oh, you know what? I know how to do this. Well, let's bring this all the way down, and then we can center them all exactly. So we'll go to the top-down view. Oh, wow. Those were, I really just eyeballed that. They're pretty center. Not bad, Joel. Whoop, fuck. Yeah, that's about right. So I have to figure out how we're going to UV map all this to a texture properly. So we want to do 1 pixel per picture because you can't have more than one color on a light, right? So let's go about there. We're going to have some clipping, but that's okay. Can clip for all I care. Rut. This one. That's about right. What do you mean, what am I doing? LOL. What are you doing, LOL? I know, it's funny, eh? I'm being a comedic genius, if you couldn't fucking tell. Yeah, so we can ship these. Just want to make sure. Do they stick out on the magic pen? I wonder how they actually look. And I can probably delete a lot of the fucking geometry underneath it too. Clean it up. Oh, he's ready. Do it. Hang on.
I'm trying to play it in VR right now.
use the numpad.
I think it actually.
Uh, 4, 5,
this is the
1,
the 3D cubed stage.
8, or 4, 6.
I think I almost have to have the
8, and
VR
2. It doesn't work in VR. Oh my god, he's not reading chat. Does it work in VR? Oh my god, if it just magically...
Okay, I actually hear it in here. Waking up base station. No VR yet? Well, it's actually...
Yeah.
It's trying to play it. It's playing it through the speakers on this. Like, it's picking it up as a VR experience. The audio. Oops. Let me see here.
What is he
We
doing?
can maybe turn this off. Oh.
Oh, he's got Tarkov open too?
Where is it?
You closed it.
I'm not seeing this at all. For 1 second.
He's supposed to use the numpad. He's not doing it. Is he in Discord?
Yeah, see, it keeps on trying to. It has to go through my VR. It's not allowing me to set it up just as a game. Weird.
Yeah, it's probably a driver thing. Hey, Hallie.
Yo.
Yeah, your audio driver must. I honestly got I didn't do a menu. I didn't do anything, so it's probably just picking the first available driver. It's probably the audio in your headset. But
Well, the audio
let me.
as well as it's waking up the base stations and trying to.
Yeah, well, my programming prowess still needs a little work, but
It looks amazing.
no,
though,
dude, you didn't even use the numpads. You didn't.
Oh, those special things.
Yeah. Yeah, just run it and then use 4 and 6 and 8 and 2, on the right number pad. You won't.
I'm loaded it up. Let's do this. Oh, I don't have a numpad.
Oh,
I get
rip.
the Pro.
Oh, there you go. Okay, well, because the cube does the numpad controls the tilt and rotation, so that's why my head was on fire. Because when you rotate the cube, I get exposed, and you could see the you know what? Here, do this. See the boxes to your right.
Yeah.
To your right, your other right. Yeah. No. Yeah. What? That's my right. Anyway, now you can do a long jump onto the stage. No. Go back. Go back where you were, up on the box. Oh, your stream's delayed. No, right where you were, up how you can jump up onto those two little ramps. Yeah. And you could do a long jump onto the stage.
Like this?
I'm looking. I'm waiting for the stream delay.
What? Why is it so far behind?
Yeah, there you go. So now if you go behind the cube and look up, you can see me standing up there with my head on fire and shit.
Oh my goodness! I think I knocked you over.
How? Why?
When I was shooting this. No, but I was shooting the cube.
Oh yeah, I know.
Back here, you're behind. That's fun. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, the num keys they control the tilt and rotation. So anyway, but the version I have now, I've got the videos because you're looking at the pixel map right now. I have the show visuals coming through on it, and with music and shit like that. And the when you fire mouse heads, it makes a farting noise. It's pretty cool.
Nice. So are you planning on doing a VR?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. It's actually pretty easy to do. I just have to hook it up and add a VR camera and do a bunch of other things. But yeah, this was day one with Unreal Engine. But the reason it's running maybe a little tanky on yours is because this is with full RTX. So I also
have Tarkov running in the background.
Yeah, that won't really affect it that much. But basically, this is all ray traced or path traced. So it's maxing the hell out of your card's capability.
Nice.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, eh?
Thanks for showing me.
Yeah, no problem.
Don't give it out. It'll be available on Steam for $4.99.
I'm kidding. I'll let you know.
Have you seen this Tarkov, man?
Which I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm watching everyone play it because it's the new hot old thing that's been around forever, and now everyone's playing it, and it's like super slow. It's like
it's like Excel spreadsheets, like slow at start. Like you got to really study up on what does what. And
yeah,
to
but
get your character geared.
it doesn't
You're
sound
trying to get
fun.
in,
I do that with my
kind of
normal
lose
life.
it.
You know what I mean? Why would I
Right.
want to do that with a video game? It's like I know when I get lost in the woods, I gotta find some string so I can
Yeah.
tie this microchip to this tree, and hopefully
I
it.
can.
It's like,
I completely agree. I'm starting to get it though. I'm starting. To
okay, man.
like,
And what do you think? Are you like, why did I never play this before, or what?
Yeah, I'm pretty addicted for sure.
Oh, for fuck's sakes, here we go. All right, well, maybe one day I'll pick it up.
So like right now, I'm jumping in with a scav. This is kind of like playing with host money, but they just give you a random loadout where you normally can like set up your guy to be like OP going in.
Yeah,
So
is it all like hardcore mode? Like, because someone was telling me it's like you go, you load up, and then you get killed, and that's it for your gear. And you have to go find new gear, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that's just sad. It must be like
Is it
really
all?
rage-inducing game sometimes.
Yeah, well, you can put a lot of effort into your setup and a lot of money and a lot of effort just to have it all wiped and going.
Is there like a marketplace economy thing?
There's an auction house. There's also a flea market where you can post stuff for economy wise. And there's some traders, some AI traders as well.
Oh, it sounds rough, man. All right. Okay, well.
Got Vision's playing PUBG the last 2 days.
Weird. I remember they're all switching. Everybody's rotating games, I guess. Got to keep that content
Apex
fresh, right?
Yeah, Apex is having some server issues.
All right, buddy. I'll watch the stream. I'm working on some stuff.
Awesome, dude.
Have fun, man.
Thank you.
Bye.
Talk again soon.
Okay. All right. So we got to do 6x6. Oh, right. I have to do a count of how many our fixtures we're using. So discounting that fixtures. So how many magic panels do we have total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh shit, did I just... It's 12 on the bottom, and I'm assuming... 12, 24? 12, 12, 24, plus 12. What's 24 plus 12? Help me out, math geniuses. 32, 36, 36. Okay, so 36. Let's make a pixel map for this. Blah, blah. 'Cause oh, Jesus Christ. I didn't even check. What's the fixture count? I think it's 6x6, right? Yeah, 6 by 6. Oh, if it's 4 by 4, it'd be easy. Okay. Rip. Okay, let's do this. Mm. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 19, 11, 12. I wonder if I should break these up. Like, yeah, I'll break these up. So I'll do, that's the bottom row of them. And then we'll do the, oh, for fuck's sakes. One, two. Yeah, I should keep them separate, like, three. Is it 4? Yeah, they came for the math. How many rows? There's only 3 rows, right? Yeah, so bottom, mid, top. I'm surprised we didn't have any. Oh, those are the nexuses. Okay. That is a small ass pixel map, but that actually works out pretty good because I need I can put it in that area actually. So we'll move this. Fucking idiot. Are these all 4 apart? Yeah. So this will be our magic panel matrix. Should probably make these a little more unique, just so we know which ones are which. Oh, fuck. What's a fast way to do this? Is there like a pixel brush in here? Where you go like hardness 100% or something? Size 1 pixel. Like, does that actually? Oh yeah, okay, that does work. All right. No, see what I mean? Like, is there? Don't think. Can you do that with? Oh, pencil tool. Fuck. Thank you. I'm an idiot. There you go. What do I want to do a fucking gradient though? Actually. Yeah, we should do a gradient. What? Am I losing my fucking mind? Thank you. And I don't suppose this snaps, right? Yeah, okay. Good enough. Yeah, we'll do that. Of course, I should pick a different gradient, because this is dumb. Where's the... Just so we can differentiate from... Yeah, that's good. So that'll be 1. And then Control U, whatever, we'll just invert it. And we know that's 2. Here we go, that's better. Or, actually what would be better is if we did the whole thing. And then inverted every other block. Because then we'll know the top ones are right and the bottom, middle, and all that shit. Why doesn't that work? No. And then I'll space them out after. Actually, we don't need to space them out. We just need to know how big a block is. It's just 6 pixels. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, my only problem with this now is that it might be hard to see, well, from those middle ones, you know, because you kind of want them all distinct. Well, fuck it. If we'll just ship it, and then if it decides to get fucky, then whatever. All right, so let's save. I'm just trying to work out how this would work. Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 by 6, that'll be 1. Huh. Yeah, see, this is I think because basically the reason I'm doing this is because I'll need to know which one I'm editing at the time, and it could be like, so if I did this right and I have to find panel number 18, which might be like up here, I'd have to count every fucking time as opposed to just looking at the map. So maybe I could just do something like this. Where's that fucking pencil tool now? Yeah. I never actually use a pencil tool. That's funny. You know, like that'll be 1. But that's the thing, is I can't actually fit a number 1 in there because it's so fucking small of a pixel area. So I could just do that basically. See, but no, I'm doing black now. Okay, I can't actually do that. I'm gonna have to do different colors, like green or something. You don't want to necessarily send green or black to the thing. Where's my pencil? It just keeps fucking. I'm just so not used to seeing it. Oh, you fucking. Yeah. Okay, so that actually might be better. I know there was a faster way to do that, and I just fucked up, but guess what? We're doing it the Joel way right now. Now, we can just do this. Whoa, fuck. Oh, there it goes. Gradient tool got all fucked up. There we go. Oh, pfft. Right? Perfect. So we'll know the dark ones are on top and the other ones on the bottom. So let me go ahead and save this. Oh wait, print this to the map. And then we'll do this. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Yeah, it's like a really bad square pusher video. Or a really good one. You be the judge. PNG, alright. So we don't have to worry about that anymore. And then we have our fixture count, blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. So the way this is going to work is... oh, I have to print the lamps too. So this would be current state to object or something. Yeah, these will be the lamps. Great, there you go. And then here's the UVs for the lamps. So guess how annoying this is about to be. Probably not that bad. We actually don't need... yeah, we do. My bad. So if we're doing 6 by 6, so I guess movement would be 0.6% or 100 divided by 6% when you're shifting the color around. And I think we only have to do this... well, we have to do it for every fixture. That's another problem. So there's 35 or 36 of these each times 32. So math. So 36. Oh, there's 36 times 36. How many maps? Oh God. All right, here we go. So it'd be 1296 pixels, right? How come the switch from spheres to squares on the light? You know what? That's a really valid fucking question. I think it should be squares and we should just fill it up. Because it's just the one surface that we're doing. I've got an idea. I've got a fucking idea that's actually going to be way better. You know what? You just fucking saved us a lot of fucking time. Okay, what we'll do is fuck the cloner. Dude, this is such a joke. Okay, so here's what we'll do. I can't believe how easy you just made this. What we'll do, we'll go to alpha. Oh, you're such a lifesaver, dude. Assets, pick some maps. Here's magic panel shit. Okay, so we'll go here. Yeah, sure, why not? Create, or top. Yeah, watch this. Just do this. Do a plane. We'll do it 6 by 6. It'll create the UV mapping for us. And then we'll do 6 inches by 6 inches, which will give us that. Let me take this fixture out real quick. Right? First time you saw me using your brain? Yeah, get the fuck out of here. And then legit just do that. But in the UV tag, we want the bottom left one for this one. Hang on. Nope, found a better idea. Got a better idea. That makes it even faster, actually. We'll take our... how big is it again? Fuck, man. big is this total map? We'll do all of them at once. 72 by 18. Okay. So go here. 72 by 18, and then here we go 72 by 18. Boom. So now everyone has it. Every pixel has its own geo until you decide to do that, I guess. Hello. What the fuck? Why is it scaling? Wait a minute. Oh, sampling. There you go. Boom. Everyone's done. Now we just cut them out. Bruh. So we hit C to convert it, and that's it. So there's one magic panel. Nice. Alright. So let's separate them out, I guess. And then explode the geo, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, fuck I. Oh, we might have to actually cut the planes because I think these are stitched. Yes, they are. Okay, so we're gonna disconnect. Does that do every individual element? Oh, we could reconnect it. Nope, just the one thing. Okay, good. So we'll disconnect these, move them. Yep, perfect. Okay, so let me turn snapping on. Work plane snap, blah blah blah, grid point, no axis snap. 1, 2, 1, perfect. Okay, we'll disconnect these. Actually, probably. Fine. I think there's a tool for that. There you go. Oh, you have to actually. Yeah, I didn't know that. Oh, okay, that's why that doesn't work. Okay, so you have to actually do it this way because there's a midpoint. Shit. Okay. I just want to separate them by 1 inch each so that I know. Oh, rip. You could use the split tool, but I don't want to do that because last time I fucking did that, I accidentally made extra vertices. So, oh, nice. That's a good one. Beauty. Okay. Wonder if you can. Yeah, probably. I did the wrong one. MP pixel map. Cool. Yeah. So that's still all just one thing. So I have to explode this, I think. What is the mesh commands? It's something weird. Which one is it? Conversion, polygon groups to objects. Yeah. There you go. 36. Perfect. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I'm just making sure they're all in the right order. Beauty. Okay. I didn't have to do that actually. Well, I did to have to split the geo, so doesn't matter. All's well that ends well. Okay, so now I have to do the scale. I have to figure out what scale they need to come down to be whatever. So let's just take number 1. And then we'll work it out from there. This isn't actually going to tell me which one it is, though. Oh, right. I have to center the... Where did my stupid... I built a toolbar for it. I did a user menu for it, but... can't remember where it went. Anyway, there's a hotkey for it. What is it? It's, access center access to, like, that's what I want to do, right? Is there a shortcut for that? Why is this so fucking big? U center. No, is it M? What, well, fuck, I wish it told you in the thing. Well, I could just leave that open, I guess, and just fucking do that. Or, you should be able to do all of them at the same time, right? Yeah, there you go. That is all of them. Yeah. Okay, cool. So then I have to figure out the scale. So that's actually going to be easy. So let's move this out of my face. Let's go here. Let's go to new fixtures. Yeah, it's going to have to scale up somehow. So let me hide these. Let's go to 0. And then it's just a matter of scale. .832, I guess. Fuck yeah. That's better. And then we make the texture emissive, right? That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna actually Google gonna look at the actual thing.
If you write anything on your computer, you need to get Grammarly.
I write pretty much all day.
No, you don't.
Hi again. Here we have an Arton Magic Panel R. It's another LED fixture.
Oh, this is a 5x5. Ours is even better. Wow, he's a wizard.
And then you get all types of patterns.
Yeah, these are the ones we have. Because we're cooler. Wow, sick music, bro. Don't they just show the product so I can see the inset? These demos are so dumb. Actually, that looks pretty cool. See, it's like you see that volumetric effect though. That's what I have to try and get out of, because they're lenses, you know. So you can't just blast light out of a single surface. I mean, you could, but because they lens the light, you know, so they make that kind of beam that you see there, and that beam is what we want to get out of UE, right? So I think eventually we're gonna have to probably, to get this kind of look, we're gonna have to attach actual lights to it. Yeah, okay, so they're inset about, looks like half-inch, something like that. So it looks like it's about fucking there. But honestly, if you cranked up the intensity, like, it wouldn't make the beam and the volumetric, but it would still look pretty good. I'm already doing it. Okay, so what I need to do now is I have to set up an army of lights here, and then attach each map to each one, and then reposition the lights. Right? So lamps comes out, and then I put, what's light? Light is the fixture. Then I shove that under the map. Right? So let me see how much of a pain in the ass changing the map would be if I just move the thing. So then I can just copy and paste this at will, because that would be the way to do it, instead of, like, you know, obviously scaling and moving shit everywhere and all that. So here would be the map for that particular one. Oh, it's if that's panel number 1, what's it doing way up there? Yeah, one sec. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, right. No, that's correct. So the next one would be 6 over. Does it? How do you load the texture in? Any C4D people here? You know how you do that? Like, you can. Is it materials or something? Ah, there it is. Right. So you see how that kind of works? Well, it's just showing my circle here on that part of the map, right? So there's the map right there, that little square, right? So, but the thing is if I want to change it to a different light, no, I'm not moving anything. Yeah, you're just moving the UVs, but the problem with Cinema 4D is that the UVs won't snap to pixel, right? So if I go here and I select these UVs and I start to move them, that happens. So now I'm off by like a little bit. No, you cannot snap to pixel. Trust me. So I think what you have to do is you have to go snapping and then move by percentage, right? So it's going to be a percentage. It's going to be 1 to 12 divided by 100, right? So if you say 12 divided by 100, right, it's going to give you 0.12%. Now I think, no, sorry, it shouldn't be 100 divided by 12. Fucking idiot. 8.3%. There you go. So now I'm moving by pixel width-wise. And it's still not right. Oh, no, it's right. It's just because it's selected. It's right one way, but it won't be right this way. So I won't be able to get that middle one perfectly. Oh, you know what? I think the math actually works out so that I can. Yeah, it does. So 8.333 recurring is going to be your snap. Yeah, it's actually, that actually does work. So then for every light, all I have to do is just adjust that map. That's all. Okay, that's okay. I can live with that. I can live with that. Okay, so now I basically just duplicate this 32 times. And then match them to their original thing. Happy birthday 40th? Fuck you, I'm 39. I think my PUBG days are over. All my friends play fucking Tarkov now. Where's my grid? Hello? Oh, there it is. Okay, so if we go to fixtures, where did they go? That's a good question. There they are. I should probably include them in the menu too. And unlock them as well. So we're going to get rid of all these. Right. So that's where they have to end up. So let's do 30 of them then. 1. Oh. Oh, stop it with the fucking bullshit. Why does it copy the mats when you do that? Did we say 32 or 36? Are you creating instances or references? You know what? I was just doing that, but you know what? I think if you make an instance, though, does it still let you go into every individual instance and change the UV map? Because, or is it going to do it for all of them as well? Instance clones. Yeah. So if I change the UV map on one, will it change the UV map on the other one? Yeah, it will, right? That's what I mean. I don't want to do that. I need to have unique UVs per one. You know what I mean? And I can't instance because Unreal. I'll also have to re-instance in Unreal for this to work properly. know me. So let me take these shitters out. Yes, see, that could be a problem for me. It didn't instance the... Oh. Why is it still showing it? What? Oh, there's another... Oh, that's a copy of it. That's the one I want. You just duplicating work. Try doing it both in CD. Yeah, I know. The thing is if I need to get all the position data for the instance though too, which is going to be out of like these guys. So I have to put points at the center of their that I need to put points at their axis, like null objects. So I could just say, oh, put that there, put that there, put that there, because these are in like pretty specific spots. I wouldn't want to manually do it in UE. Fuck that. But you're right about the instancing. Even in Cinema 4D, you should still instance it. But the thing is the variable in the instances would be the texture. The UV for the thing, right? So like if I did this, make an instance, blah blah blah. There's my instance. Okay, great. But the thing is now if I go to whoops, if I go to and then I decide to change that, it'll do it to both, which is not what I want, because I want to have to use this map here for that one, but then this map here for that one. You know what I mean? So like instancing wouldn't really work in this case. No, you're not. And you know what? They all have different control properties too. So instancing might break that too. Like they might, if you rotate one or tilt it one, it's just going to instance the other one, right? Like for example, if I fucking if I go into here and I want to rotate the light, right? Well, you know, it's going to do it to all of them, and you want them unique. You don't want to. What do you use? Oh, 3D Studio Max? Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, no, it's not. I know it's a reference, but see, instance. Instance mode, render instance, or multi-instance. You have like, you know, a rendering instance wouldn't work either. It would still do the same thing. Yeah, the only attribute I would have to add are the rotation and tilt, and then the UV location. So they don't really have like position, source, viewport. You know, they don't. Then it's not that smart. In other words, this is my user data, which is nothing. I have to actually take that out. Which actually might be. I could link it up to Espresso, right? And then I could 100% do this in just Cinema 4D, and then hook it up to Espresso and just say, okay, do that, change the UV map for all these instances, and then increment by one. But then how do you get that into UE? You know, like UE doesn't know Espresso from fucking hole in its ass, so. Yeah. So how about I don't instance it? I dupe the object, assign different UVs for all whatever of them, position them, and then if it's just too much, then maybe we'll go back at it later in life and add like things. But for the sake of getting it done, I know 100% I can get it done if I just copy and paste 32 of them, you know, and then go into each one and just move the map over for everyone. It doesn't matter. Instancing and Cinema 40 is not going to work for this. So let's just kind of relatively park these to their nearest neighbor kind of things, and then we'll just go and then attach them to whatever, you know. I think it's the best way to go about it. Oops. Yeah, I'll snap them to the proper places once I just kind of eyeball. Get the fuck out of here. The other thing too is I have to get the center points for all these. Just kind of a pain in the ass, but fucking whatever. Okay, so what we'll do to do that, I think I have to break out that geometry on these. Yeah, I definitely do. Okay, so let's do this. There's chord. Oh, fuck is it? Attribute. Tool. Only select visible. Okay, so let's say you select one. Yeah, because you need that axis info. So I think you have to just disconnect it or something. But that... No, I want to split, not disconnect. Right? Yes. Split. So U and P? Yeah. I think I'm doing this right. Alright, so I should have 32 of these, or 36, whatever. All right. Yep. Okay. Now I gotta do that fucking thing again. Oh god, this camera's so fucking annoying. Get the fuck out of here. All right. Yeah, I have to center that axis every time. So, what the fuck? There we go. Mesh, axis center, blah blah blah. Okay, so now I'm gonna fucking do this. Oh, actually, we could do them all in one shot. I forgot about that. There we go. Execute. There you go. So now we have the position data for all of them. Yep. And then now we can turn on snap to axis. And then we can go to our new fixtures. There you go. We have to adjust a little bit after, but I mean, it's fine. The fuck? Just pick the whole thing, man. Don't be a bitch. Why is it doing that? That's probably because it's trying to pick out the ones inside it. Okay, so actually, this is where I fucked up. So we want to go 1, 2, 3, 12, 13, 14. I just want to make sure I get the numbering right. I think 1 should be up at the top. We should go top left to bottom right. Yeah, I should do that. I'll just move these. Yeah, I didn't think that through 100%. So, what I'll do is I'll just do this, and then we can just grab that. Yeah, so it should be 1. You know what? I'm gonna make another one. Wait, 34, 35. 1, 2, 3, 29, 33, 1, 2. Oh, it pasted it up here. Go 36. I hate the Cinema 40 does that sometimes. There you go. So now they're numbered. Got it. Oh. Let's go 1. 3. 4. Bam. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. Count along if you know the words. Uh, actually, no, it's not a pain in the ass. They have so many like features in the MA and DMX and stuff like that that like if you set them up in the wrong order, it just doesn't even fucking matter. You just reassign them over the SACN or whatever. Wait, how did this count go? 12, 13. All right, okay. Yeah, yeah. No, it used to be bad. You used to like have to like basically go to the light and address it and then say, okay, this is the address of that light. I actually set up like a long time ago when I was a kid. I did lighting for a nightclub in Niagara Falls, and it was that. And it was so bad. It was all like Martin shit. It was so bad. And they had like what did he use? Some bullshit DOS fucking program. It was so bad. I can't even remember the name of it. What? Oh, right, because I copied it. It's like, you son of a bitch. Alright. I would have been so pissed. They lied. Okay, so let's do the bottom row first. I think it's just a matter of bringing the X, Y. Yeah, that's perfect. No, stop. Good enough. Then this middle row, I think the angle has to change and then get rotated. Whoop. I missed one. Wait, what? Wait, what? Huh? Oh. 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 Okay. That's not the worst. It could have been bad. I was like, fuck. So which side is the upside? That's the question. I think it's 35 degrees. Sure is, Bob. Now, the only bitch I have right now is that I have to adjust the UV maps on everyone, but I think I could do it fairly quick. Fresh. Okay. So now we can go into light fixtures, new fixtures, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Let's get rid of these because we just had to abuse them for their positions, and that's it. I can get it back if we needed to. Okay. Alright, so starting from number 1, I think all I have to do Should have saved, so I go to 1, and then I just have to go to the... Well, I can do it all in the UV editor. I don't have to necessarily fuck with it, but... pretty good. We're about to add these magic panels. They're magic. Oh! Life for life. Oh, you want to see it? I added a chicken mod. Have you seen the latest? Or no? Not sure. Oh, here. I'll show you. Hey, oh, by the way, life for life. How does instancing... Can you do instancing with, like, parameters? Like, so if I import some FBX and I've got this thing, like this light, for example, and I've got 36 of them. I import one, but then I want one to use a certain set of UVs, another one, the same map, same texture, different UVs. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you could. Yeah. Because right now I'm just doing them, like, 1-to-1. So I'm going to have, like, I'm going to actually import 36 unique fixtures, but... Eventually, I mean, it'll just be 1, and then we'll just use... Yeah, you don't want to do that, I know, but it's the way I know how to get it working right now, so... But, yeah, did you see... We got the media player texture in now. Show... Actually, it's dumb, but it works. And then you have to run the media player every time you want to fucking see it. I'm sure there's a blueprint for that. Yeah. So we got this, little farty mouse heads, shoot out. We got some smoke. We got a soundtrack. Oh, we need to launch this again. Yeah. It's a headshot. Yeah, I know, I added so much so far. Oh, wait. Wait, you're gonna love this. Hang on. I did a... Where is it? This is a secret level. They dance. It's a little chorus line of dancing chickens. Oh my god, he's pecking! Oh, I gotta turn the collision off on that fucking thing. So my stage is in a barn. Yeah, that's how far I got. I'm still just more or less working on stage mechanics than I am like optimizing things, but oh, thanks, man. I have good teachers. Oh yeah, totally. 1v1 me, fucking chickens only. So I don't know if I'm like, you think maybe I'm wasting time doing it this way right now? Should I just import one into UE and then, yeah, the spotlights you want instances? Yeah, I'm almost sure I do, but it's like, we do instances with C4D. Oh, yeah, but here's the problem. Here's no, you know what the problem is? So we tried that actually. So I did like an instance of this, but the thing with Cinema 4D, so here's my panel instance, right? So I can like there, woohoo. So it won't let you attach like there's really no there's like render instance, multi-instance. You can't attach like a data controller to it or something like that to say, okay, for this instance, I want it to use, shift over the UV map or fucking, rotate and tilt. No matter what you change on this, it's like it's a reference, not an instance. You know what I mean? Because an instance in my mind means, okay, we'll copy it, but now if you want to also say, well, there's also a rotation and a tilt parameter that I want to not reference, but instance, You know what I mean? Cinema 4D doesn't do that for whatever reason. So that's why I thought, okay, well, fuck it, fine. I'll just go ahead and make all this fucking extra geo. But then when it comes time to putting it, UE will 100% let you fucking do it, I'm sure. And if it doesn't, you can make it. Because then, yeah, but it doesn't really matter about the C4D implementation because C4D doesn't even do it. So I'd just be implementing the same broken shit that I'm doing in Cinema 4D, and it wouldn't work. So you would want to instance the one light in, import one mesh, 100%. And then when you instance that or reference it or whatever you do in UE, then you just say, okay, well, I'm going to move this one this way and this one that way, and they're going to behave differently even though they're using the geo. Empty objects. Oh, yeah, right. So you know the position data. Right. Yeah. Oh, fuck, I just deleted it, too. I made the position data so I could get the array up here, right? And then I was like, okay, they're all in. I'm going to go ahead and delete that now. And I did. But it didn't take me long to do. I can get it back. I don't know, man. I like... wait a minute. Oh, you know what I could do? I could just import it like this. I legit could just do that and then just delete the geo. Okay, fuck it. I'll do that. Alright. Well, I mean, might as well try it. Does it do the texture data with it too? And the UVs? Because that's important. It should export UVs, yeah. Well, yes, it does, because I did it with the cube. Yeah. All right. Of course it does. You know what I should do? I should do it in a new project and then just kind of and save it as a UE asset. Maybe. I don't know. Or should I just schlep it into my project as is? Yeah, I'll just make a folder and then I'll delete it out of the folder. The extra ones. That's really going to clean this thing up because I've already done that so much where I've just imported dupes of dumb shit that I don't even need. But just slowly. Sometimes I get excited. I'm like, oh, I can make particles. And then I fucking spend 2 hours on particles. And then I'm like, okay, why am I doing particles? Oh, I can't fucking see anything. This stupid directional light. There we go. It's on fire. Okay, so yeah, I don't think the fixtures are even up there right now. No, because I didn't import them. So that's good. I thought I might have accidentally done it before. Okay, so let's go full here. Stage, import, stage, fuck it. Let me do this. Folder, we'll call it fixtures. And then we'll make a new folder in there called temp. And we'll go in here. Basically, delete everything but the fixtures. Why are you locked? Yep. Take these out to the root. Oh, we don't need the blades either. We don't need these other fixtures. What the fuck? Just delete them, bro. What's your problem? There you go. Boom. What? I need to show you data prep. I know. Is it in already? Is it packaged with UE? Well, let's go do that. Is it plugins? Data prep. Oh, it's enabled. What do you do with it? As far as... Just right click on your browser content? Like, I don't know, like geometry and shit? No, what the fuck is this? Oh, there we go. Like you create a new asset and all that. Okay, well let me just let me chunk this in real quick and then we'll. What is this? It's fucking garbage. Yeah, dude. Oh, what? Folders don't actually delete when you delete them? That's cool. Yes. All right. Whatever. The window of the console. Oh, here? Oh, this. Jeez. Oh my god, the right one. This one. Not the outliner. Which one on the right? Here? Well, it's a good thing we have sub-second latency. Because that would be really... what am I doing with this? Right, so this is a recipe basically. Okay. Recipe for what? Disaster? It's a way to import datasmith stuff and prepare it for real-time use. Okay. Okay. So do you drag in... Oh, so you can do this with the C4D stuff and then do the whole file? Oh, so I didn't need to delete all that shit, is what you're saying. after I deleted it. Okay. Well, I mean, I forgot how to use the C4D. I should college tuition, yeah. So all right. So we want an input, a file importer, right? And then we go to the C4D, maybe. Yeah. Now let me undo the mass deletion of 2020 and get it back to a normal place. So I just want to make sure I have everything here. Because I don't want to accidentally... I believe that's everything. Yeah. Let me just confirm my fears here. C4D mats. Oh, that's just mats. Okay. Fixtures. Okay. Everything's there. Truss and hoists. Staging. Cube. And solo maps. Okay, we're good. I'm going to save this as V6. Just a little sanity check there. Right, you can filter in UE instead of C4 have a data processing with just a cube, another one with spots. Yeah. That's good. That's smart because I've been having to like basically tear apart my C4D, go to a new file, blah blah blah, then export to FBX. So as long as I can keep everything in one file, that'd be fucking fantastic. So let's fuck with this. Yeah, no, it's not good for management. Okay, so here is our newly ripped. Okay, so we've got that there. All right. So start and then select by string actor label. So we could say like magic panel or something like that. Contains magic, I think. Right? So boopity boop. Import the scene. Where? Top left of the window? What are you talking about? This window, or you mean up here? Import button. Oh, fuck. Import. Import. Got it. You know what? I really can't get past UE's, like, their UI layout. It's like... Come on. Like the bevels, the gradients, like fuck off. It's not the greatest of UIs. This is going to take a minute. Probably. Yeah, alright. Nope. Blah, blah, blah. Oh my god, bro. This is great. Okay, I see. Yeah. I know it's temporary, but it's just giving me a bunch of bullshit. Well, obviously, because my pixel maps down there that I use for one-to-one. Yeah. Let me get involved here. All right. So here we go. Yeah, this is much better. So the execute is going to execute this, right? It's not on disk, but you can fiddle with it. What do you mean it's not on disk? Oh, right. It's just floating around in memory. Yeah. Got it. So if I go to light fixtures, and I say new fixtures, ARM base. Oh, that's funny. It didn't do the, it's renamed it to base. Well, like it took out the parent, you know what I mean? Like I know what it is and I can get what it is, but that's interesting. Because that is supposed to be magic panel.1. It was nested in a thing. It's just interesting that it did that. So here is one magic panel. Does it show you on the in the thing when you do it? No, I know. I'm one stepping. I'm just looking. It does. Okay. They're like perma-selected. Oh no, because it's showing the old and the new and they're clipping through each other. I thought it was selected. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's UV's clipping. Alright, okay. Alright, so we have basically our whole Cinema 4D file here. Amazing. What do we do? So these are all the geometries, textures, materials. Nice. So you have filters and operations, right? So here's a filter. We're going to sort by magic, and then an operation would be oh, they're on the left. I see. Delete objects. So like if it comes in, right? Like, so what this is going to do is anything named whatever, it's going to delete those options and then merge into the scene. Okay. Ooh, yeah. See, I don't know. I feel like this could be run it, just execute. So it'll delete anything magic panel. All right, I'll just execute it. See what happens. Okay. Yeah, that's awesome, bro. Just deleted my whole shit. That's good. What do you think? I just named everything magic? There's a trick. Okay. Yeah. Should I re-import that? Drag and drop delete objects under the filter. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's under the rectangle. It's like that. All right. Musical one node equals multiple actions. Yeah, but how come it took everything out? Now I gotta re-import it again. Damn. Because I filtered out stuff. I know I filtered out stuff, but now I don't even see it. Oh, and then went to a new action. Oh, I thought that's... Oh, the filter is deleting. I thought this was like a conditional kind of thing, and then you have to do... Oh, no, the filter filters. Oh, fucking holy shit. That's crazy. But you don't run anything. Oh, okay. So how come it's not actually filtering right now? Like, so if I execute this... Because filters filter. There's nothing in here that contains the word magic. Well, but that's a problem, though, because there actually was things called magic, but you've decided to rename them to base. Or not include the thing. Is it literal? Is it caps? Is it case sensitive? Because you know what? Oh, caps doesn't matter? Oh, okay, yeah. All right. So how do you so if you fucked up that filter, right, and you want to get everything back, you have to re-import, right? Okay. You know what would be awesome? Awesomer is if you could just legit just pick out of here what you wanted. Right? So let's take in where are my okay. Like, what if I wanted to just bring in the truss to the scene? Like, can you like caret truss and then it'll filter everything? So basically, 4.25. You would be able to drag and drop as a filter, as a selection of actors. But 425 is in doubt yet. Next release. Okay, fair enough. So how do I get from basically from here to my scene? Because we want to take in those all of these, not these, not that, not that, not that. I wish there was a fucking better option for this. Light fixtures. Like these new fixtures, okay? So I want everything from here to here. And we're going to delete most of them, but we need the base arm light map. Those are the ones, right? Filter by actor name with the value XYZ. Right, okay, so here's what we do. We fucking do one of these. Select by string actor label or object name. I guess it would be actor label, right? Yeah. Is it comma separated or is it just... So that would be right. Just space. One at a time? Oh, okay. So I have to make 3 actions? That's weird. Okay, whatever. Oh, I have to make 4. Yay. Oh, but the problem is too is now there's also these. I'm gonna need the material, right? Well, no, actually I won't. I'm gonna remake the material anyway. Right. So I could just. Oh wait, what am I doing, dude? I could just do this and then run it and then run it again, right? So filter by actor label, then I say base and I just execute that, right? Well, here's the condition. Well, it's not going to do anything. It's just filtering. Okay, so then do we need something after that too? It's not doing anything to your filter actor. Not after. Under. I'm missing an under. Get the delete object? Yeah. Okay. And drop it under the filter. What the fuck? Wait. Wait. Oh, you mean like... Yeah, I'm kind of lost. Drag the gray area. Oh, I see. Add a step to, like, so that, right? So till it says add a step to data prep action. And then move here or copy here? Oh, oh fuck, that's so weird. Oh, okay, so this is all like really early dumb shit, right? I see. So we want to, so can you reorder these? Yeah. Is it in order of any top to bottom? Right. Okay, so first we do the filter and then we delete. You can stack filters. Oh, can you? Oh, I see. So we copy there. Oh, okay. So we'll do this. Yeah, this is, it's not very intuitive the way it is now, but I understand it. So base arm, light, and map. All right. Wait. He says, nah. That's not gonna work though. Why not? So, okay. Let's get rid of them then. Oh, it would filter out arm since it grabs arm. Well, see, filter in my mind would mean just remove it from the, like filter would be expose only things called base, right? I don't know if filter is the right word, because a filter for base would just mean everything but base. Okay. Listening. You could do inclusive or exclusive. Oh, right. So, but by default, it's inclusive, right? Right-click the filter node. Oh, invert selection. Oh, exclude. Okay. I see. So we're including by default. Okay, so then when we're including, why do we have a delete? So like, because in my mind that's like, okay, we'll take everything named base, including the word base, and then delete the bases. Whereas I just want the thing imported. And or actually, why don't I just do this? Fucking just take the whole thing, right? Like the whole actor, like new fixtures. Get this man on Discord. Whatever. Just try some stuff, experiment. Well, and commit, it means do the thing, right? So if there you go. But it, I don't know what it did just now. So I'm gonna do that and then fucking execute that. Okay, well that's actually working. So that means exclude. It deleted all the actors, the name new stuff. No, it. Oh, you're right, it did. Oh, okay. There you go. All right. Okay, I think I see. I think I get this. But here's the problem. Actually, one of the big problems, it's actually a bug on your end. I can't import just those magic panel lights because when I do the import here, it totally ignored the tag it's in. See? Like if I go to what I want now are the new fixtures. Where did they go? Light fixtures, power. Where are the new ones? Oh yeah, here they are. Yeah, it ignores the what kind of entity. It's just a null. But I doubt it, but it might have something to do with see magic panel dot one. You think it's the naming, the dot? No. Well, that's the only thing unique about it. I mean, it's just a null. Has absolutely no weird attributes to it. Oh, user data. It has user data. Could it be the space? Oh, God. You think it's the space? Yeah, it actually might be. TD unit ratio. Well, let me see. Did it import that? Oh, yeah. It's the space. You can't have spaces in the name. It should do this, though. No, you can have spaces because it padded the space with underscore. They sanitize my strings. It could be the user data. Let me take the user data out and then resave it and see what happens. User data should be translated. Well, guess what? Well, other than that, I don't know. There's really nothing special about this null other than user data. And same with this. You know what? It didn't import this one-to-one map either. Like, these are just notes, but they're nulls, so they still have a point in space and some geo in it. But as you can see, the one-to-one map, it didn't include the parent's null's name, which is funny. So it might just not like nulls with nothing immediately underneath it. Because I know with light fixtures it has geo inside it, like actors inside. So if there are no actors inside, maybe it's just like says fuck you. Yeah, as empty actors. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so we need to fucking... Uh-oh. Should I maybe just delete the... I'm not using the user data because I was setting something else up anyway. How do you just take out user data if you're not using it? It's something dumb. Oh, edit user data. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I know, but... Where's the dialogue? What the fuck? Can you only... You have to do these one at a time or something? Oh, get the fuck out of here. Are you serious? You can't do multiple at once? Even if they... Oh, pfft. That's so stupid. Damn, dude. Well, actually... Oh, no, because then I'd have to reposition them all. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Can you just delete everything? Okay, maybe we can just do this fast. This is the Well, wait a minute. No. Because why wouldn't this one show up either? Let me do this. Let me rename that to just hello, and then save everything, and then re-import. Import is going to reload, right? Yeah, okay. It could be that space in the period, or maybe, I don't know. Let's find out. Because if it says hello up at the top, then... You know what would have been funnier? If you took a HDRI of an actual sandbox. Yeah, see, I changed... This lives in a null called hello, and it's not even there. The only other thing I can possibly think of is maybe the colors. Yeah, I know, but is it actually a sandbox, though? There's no sandbox here. You have your nadir at the bottom blocking everything. Yeah, I know. I've been here. I beat Shane Cottle's time down the slide. What do you mean I didn't? Too noisy. Yeah, I know. It is noisy. Yeah, they had the Epic offices. They have this like massive slide, like pretty much when you walk in down the foyer, it's like this big stupid slide. It's probably one of I got a really good idea, guys, and then it got used 3 times, and then that's it. Back when beanbags in the office and arcade games in the fucking employee lounge was a thing. Anyway, okay, that's fucking weird that it still just. Let me. Okay, what was the first tag that shows up? I wonder if it's. Okay, so the first one that actually works is cube. Staging, it doesn't even show it. The order is wrong too. These are different orders. Because if you look here, staging's up top here. And then, yeah. Right. So just it doesn't come in the order in your project. It's right. So staging's there, and then you should have like in staging, you should have hoist, and all that stuff, right? Okay, so yeah. I'm really curious about that. Do you think the color might have been a weird... No. Because it got new fixtures. Did it get light fixtures? You know what it might be, dude? It might actually be this icon color piece of data. It might actually be that. Let's try this. No, it's like use color. If I just say off on this, and then that might actually break it. So here, I might have an official bug report for you. Let me save that, and then let me re-import it. I'm really good at finding bugs. Ask Malcolm at Derivative. Since I've been using Touch Designer, dude, we must have added about like 100 new features to that application. Send you my email on Discord. Okay, cool. What do you just? Oh, all right. No, it's not the. No, it's not. Damn. I was kind of hoping it was, so then I could bitch about it, but no, it has nothing to do with that. That's just really weird that it just decides. What if I, yeah, see, like it imports these. Oh, you know what? Oh, jeez. I have to put that back because there's a very important number in there that I needed. Thank you. I need that number, and I just overwrote it. If you want to send me the C4D file, it's kind of big. I could Dropbox it. Yeah, I'll Dropbox it. Just give me a bit. I will do it. I just I like where this is going in terms of that. So you can just basically more often than not, the use case for this, it's going to basically all just be just one action, right? And then go ahead and do everything, and then whatever. So you're probably not going to get hairy in this department. Well, yeah, it just depends if you have crazy things. You can have more and more. I know node structures get scary. So the other thing, I was just going to say, I'd love to get this imported. Huh. Well, I like the idea of importing this way, so I don't have to modify FBX, or I don't even need to work in FBX at all. Like it just does it anyway. Does it do any like further mesh optimization and shit like that, or is it just like, or yeah, it could if you want, right? LODs. Oh, set LODs. Oh, okay, so you have this and then some parameters here, right? And then the reduction settings. Ah, and what is this in units of inches? Or, sorry, a percent? Yeah, 0 to 1. Yeah, okay. Got it. See, so that prevents you from needing to do it in okay, so here, let's do this. We could do, okay, filter actor by TRS. This we can test 100%. And we don't want to delete. Just want to add a step here. And then we delete that. Okay. We do have truss in here, right? Is it somewhere? Staging? Audio? Truss? Okay. Exact match truss. Reduction percentage. So if we did this, like, say, by fucking 50% reduction on what's screen size variable? It's LOD screen size. I know screen size. Screen size of what? Well, guess what? Screen size. Size of your objects on the screen. Well, they're in. Set LOD group. What's this one? Oh, okay. Sure. There's pre-configured LOD groups. Okay. So you could just do that basically, and then delete that. Right. Right. Set LODs. It's manual version set LOD group, and then this is just kind of some various settings. All right. Well, let's get in here because I know the truss was like stupid high detail, so maybe we could notice some bullshit if I right. I wish it did it real time, so we didn't have to do that. Oh no, oh right. This could take a while, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. No, it's not executing the empty one, it's executing the other one. The empty one's not doing shit. It's just there. I know. I just didn't name it. Because I'm fucking lazy. Oh shit, my wife. Oh, she's still out. That's good. Scared I was gonna get yelled at for no reason. Are you out there again? Yeah, this is gonna crash. What do you mean, nah? It's gonna take so long, dude. I would have just, yeah, the complexity, it's gonna take a long time. Yeah, I know. I know. Okay, I do get it. Jesus Christ. Oh, it did it. Finally. I didn't notice a big difference though. But maybe it did do it. I mean, it's still pretty. Because it's LOD, and you don't notice it, and the performance is good, and your LODs are well tuned. Yeah, I mean, well, they came from a library of like architectural stuff, like high grade stage Vectorworks, basically. So they probably had all their LODs like fucking stupid optimized anyway. You can change your view mode and your viewport. Yeah, I know. It's lit. Look at that. It's not lit. Anyway, I like lit. Visibility, yeah. I wonder if they do. Where are the did they show the like debugging, like overlap and stuff like that? Nope. Oh, no, go back away from it, your truss. Oh, you mean like, oh, right. So it's switching? Oh, with the correlative. Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm not noticing it. That's good. Yeah. No, that's just shadows. It's not normal flipped. Oh, yeah. I'm missing, well, it is what it is. I'll use, no, probably not. Basically, I want to, I will do all that. I just want to get that one light in and start work on how to instance that thing. Oh, see you later, Gabriel. You can't filter out that light? Well, no, I can't because I can't get its parent out of the list. See, if I go to, that was the problem. So because I want to send it to my scene, right? So if you go to, there's no new fixtures. And so there's new fixtures, right? Then I have base arm light map, right? And that's all good and great, but it's not showing me the tag, for which one it is, because it's not going to give me the position, the null object that I put it in, not the tag. My bad. Because the null that it's missing is the point that we have to import. Because that tells us where the stupid light is, but it's not even showing up in the thing as an actor. I swear to God, it's not the base. No, look at the Cinema 4D file. So if I go into new fixtures right here, you have magic panel .1, magic panel .2, .3, .4, .5. You know what I mean? That's what I wanted, right? So .1 should be the actor, and then these are the static meshes. But it's skipping this for some weird reason. And it also skipped these. Yeah, it's a bug. I just don't know how to replicate it. Because some things are coming in fine. Like if you go to staging and you have hoist truss, blah, 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 blah. And what's more interesting, too, is that I have this, this is an actor, TD unit ratio equals blah, 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 blah. And then you have one-to-one map. But the one-to-one map comes in, but its parent actor does not. Know what I mean? So, just for argument's sake, watch this. Let me go to new fixtures here. Let me take this. Let me do a new file, right? Yeah, sure, whatever. Okay, so here. Now let me save this as a C40 file, right? MP, right? And let's go over here and pick MP, right? Open. And import. Nothing. Oh, okay. So see what's happening? The same things happen. So it doesn't maybe it's the period in the name or something. I don't know. Because that would be a big one if it's the period in the name. It's the entity type, but it's just a null. It's no different than any of the other nulls, which is right. It's literally just a null with nothing crazy about it. So that's what I thought. I said, well, it is weird because maybe let me try MP1, MP2, and then maybe, okay, we'll try that. I'll save it. Import that. Did it do it? Nope. That is strange. So import 100% refreshes the file after you save it elsewhere. Right? Yeah, okay. Just confirming it wasn't like cached somewhere. Okay, so the only other fucking thing I could think of is, like I said, either the display icon color off, because it gets this and it doesn't do that. Maybe it just doesn't like. No, that can't be right either. I think it's an issue of how C4D organizes its scenes. Yeah, possibly. Come in. Yeah. What a bummer. So weird. Yeah, look at Val. All these arms. Well, the arms are right. Yeah, that's right. There should be 36, right? Yeah, there's 36 here. Well, 37 if you count one, but I know. That's, you could have one in instances. Yes, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm working on. But I need these pivot points for the location of them. Know what I mean? Well, the pivots are the same for each arm. No, yeah, in yes, but I mean every instance is the null. So what I could do, just to put a band-aid on this, really, is I could just make like a fucking single mesh with like points that go where they're supposed to. Yeah, but the pivot info is here. See, because if you click up at the top of the tree, right, which is what we don't get, is like MP1 or whatever. The pivot info is this, right there. Oh, but no, Bones is overkill. Fuck that. So if we're not getting this into Datasmith, then we're not getting where it needs to be in space. We're just getting the object and the geo and how it relates. So, let's not do that. So add a random object above it. Yeah, I could totally do that. Yeah. I mean, that's what I meant. Like, I could just go ahead and get the points from elsewhere. Like, I could do this. I could make a fucking sphere. Does it support native? Does it support C4D primitives? Or is it just only mesh? No idea. All right. Well, I guess we're converting it to a mesh just to be safe. So I mean, I could take this sphere and I could go just to keep my fucking sanity. I'll do one of these. I could get the point position from somewhere else. Snap to XC. Right. See base map, but it's not doing the actual whole thing. Fuck. I could zero this out. Well, no, that's a dumb way to do it too. I could just always attach it to base. I get. See, I want MP1 axis snap. There you go. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, I'm on vertex snap. Oh, that's why. I want, fuck that. There you go. Man. Yeah, and I could just consolidate these. It is painfully slow, but I only have to do 32 of them, so whatever. It's just I'm not clicking on the right handle sometimes. It's like really fucking annoying. Oh, geez. Yeah, that's how you fuck up. Because you have to free drag it, but these stupid handles get in the way. I find that happens with a lot of 3D programs. It's like the transform handles get in the way of like trying to hit the cube box. There's probably a preference for it, but like whatever. It's like you got to be good at like getting headshots. What is going on here? Why is it trying to snap to the... There it goes. I'll just reduce them all and then just export them and then we know where the positions are. But yeah, you're right. This is tedious. But your importer doesn't work, so fuck yourself. Well, this is like a one case scenario, so like I mean, you know, I'm not doing a pipeline for cube importations. So I don't think scripting is the best for this. I can't believe you can't just click on an object from here. Oh, you can. Of course you can. I'm an idiot. Okay, this is going to be a lot faster now. Jeez, why didn't I just do that the first time? I always do that. I always get halfway through a really fucking annoying ass task and only to find like I could have done that a million times faster. So it takes me like, I get that like 50% hump. Okay, so here. Now we have the locations for everything, right? Fuck you. We had... So let's just do this. Um, so there's the point at which where they all live, right? I'm not gonna get smart. And can we just do this so that we don't have to worry about it? I'm gonna save this as MP, save, blah blah blah. Okay, we'll go to our fucking shitsmith here, import. There you go. Okay, so here are our points. Sorry, I didn't mean to call it shitsmith, but I did at the same time. Okay, so that's where all our shit goes. Shitsmith, the rare insult. That's a good. That's I'm gonna call fucking next person that gets in my face a shitsmith. You can focus with F. 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 You have to click in the viewport every time. F. F. Oh, that's cool. All the Fs. Press Fs to focus. Alright, so let's just do this. Let's just send this to our fucking scene here. We don't... Oh, right. My bad. I have to take out everything but one. I forgot about that. So we're going to leave this to die. Fuck you. And then we're going to go... Magic panel. Because it's fucking magic. Yeah. And we're going to zero that out, which it should be. So we got one magic panel. We got a whole bunch of points. Is my UV map still in there? Yeah, good. Save. Do those spheres have rotation data also? I can manually do it. I just know that the top ones are down pointing 35 degrees. That's all. I'll just transform them when they get in. Doesn't matter. They don't need the rotational data. They just need the axis, the point, 1 point. That's another thing about Cinema 4D that I realized you can't do. You cannot make a single vertex and put it somewhere. It just doesn't let you do it. It wants you to use nulls. Stupid. Anyway, yes, it wasn't letting importing it, but it. Anyway, now we can import. So now we should only have one magic panel and many points. There you go. But now it's just called MP. Because it misses the name underneath, which is fucking weird, but okay. So, F. Look at that, I learned something new. Right, so that's right. Because the pivot's actually up here because it's a ceiling hanging light. So I put the pivot at the bottom, at the base. Right. So let's import this bullshit. So we just do commit. We don't have to do anything special because actually all we need is already here. Right? So let's go commit. Now, somewhere in here is my shit. Where did it go? It went into data prep. Oh, it's a new scene? Or what's the deal? New asset. Right. So I just boop this in there and there it is. Okay. So I'm going to put this at 0. Lovely. Okay. So now we have all the... These are wrong. Oh, no. Yeah, they're wrong. How could they be wrong? Oh, I know why. No, it's fine. I'm wrong. That's okay because it's wrong by a certain amount and I know exactly how much. So it's just going to go along the y-axis like back here or whatever, but it doesn't matter because once they're in, they're in. So let's move this whole fucking asset somewhere. How do you... Okay, so here's our actor. the magic panel, right? And the base, and now we want to basically instance this everywhere. So if you copy and paste something, right? If you do, whoa, wait a minute.